Congratulations the Gerbil Ninja for being the first redeemer of the stream.
I certainly hope my mic's not peaking. It doesn't look like it's peaking. I think we're in place. I think we got things in place. Whoa, what is this lag? Things are wonky today. But hi everybody. How are you guys all doing? Hoping this is not. That feels good. Also, oh shit. Thanks. I am disheveled. I am disorganized, and I am here. Apologize. The Discord stream is now in sharing. Oh my gosh. I apologize, everybody. I wish I was as ready. I was trying to get everything in place. Let me tell you, my last work call ended an hour ago, and that was an experience, hopping on with my boss's boss to basically troubleshoot stuff. And it's like, it's a good sign. I think he likes to work with me. But at the same time, it's like, I want to eat some dinner. I want to get some stuff to eat. So, hello everybody. How is everyone doing? Hope everybody's having a good time. Had a good week. I've got some teeth here just in case. So, you know, just in case. Just got some teeth. All right, let's do group 2. All right, group 2. We switched to group 2 right now. All the prep work ready. Throw it all down. You have to learn. We gotta do the tutorial. I gotta fix here. I'm hoping, if it doesn't happen tonight, rage quit. That's valid. Like, that's valid. Too, I should also make sure Discord is actually on too. Yeah, how can group 1 mess up? Oh, they can mess up. I mean, we're about to find out. I'm very, very excited to find out what adventures you guys decide to go on today. Cause it could, there's so many different directions you can go, and that's really exciting. What is this? Is it, what? I'm trying to check Twitch, make sure things are up there. It might sound silly, but I might try to adjust my OBS settings to reverse so that it'll prioritize YouTube over Twitch. Which means, like, if the stream goes down or something, it still will try to maintain on YouTube, but that's a lot of work too. The plan's not to die. If you guys die this session, that's on you. Not because... Yeah, Mora's continuing. I don't know if you saw that message, dear. Mora's continuing. We're all good. Ready to go. She'll be on there in 2 weeks when you guys have your next session. So you got snowball fodder. It's still there. Yes. But yeah, if you guys die this session, that's on you. I don't know, like, it's not to say that there are no encounters, because that's up to you guys, but I'm just saying that if you guys somehow get yourselves into a predicament and, like, fight the entire pig town or something, that's on you. Yeah. The plan's to revive people who die. I mean, that's true. Yeah. You guys have opportunity, as long as, like, here's the thing. You guys can revive people just fine, so long as something doesn't, like, destroy their soul, or there's another lore reason as to if you're getting eaten by Apple, and that's how you die, via black hole, you may or may not be able to come back. It's up to a dice roll, unfortunately. Well, Pink, I'm glad you bring that up. So your one shot, technically speaking, didn't affect things in the story because the things had already happened. Like, everything that you guys did, it now was just a part of history. And now it's more of a a mastery or understanding of what does that mean. Basically, I gave you guys some backstory knowledge, some info, and now you get to know a little bit more about what's going on in the world without, you know, unveiling the full curtain. I will say, just to fuck with you guys, that backstory, that little bit of backstory you guys had, has already had 4 touch points in the current canon and stories. Like, legit. I just want you to know that there have been things I have already dropped in relation to, and I'm not being as outward on it, but I just want you to know that there are things, including glyphs themselves, or like those rune stones, that have already had impact. And you might not know about it. Maybe you'll learn more. Maybe you won't. We'll see. It's up to you guys. Yeah, Grezmek is definitely a name that's been there. Yeah, Grezmek's the actual demon. Yeah, the demon that came out specifically was Grezmek. He, the daddy demon. He's pretty big deal. He's a pretty big deal for many reasons, but that's where you guys want to look at a couple things. But like, both groups have had encounters with servants of Grezmek. I guess maybe, I don't know if I've shared this too, but yeah, the random guy, I guess now it's all out. Say, the random guy you guys encountered on the road that beat the ever-living shit out of you is called a servant of Grezmek. And the reason he was so strong is because he made a pact with Grezmek. So, just to give you a taste of Grezmek's influence and power in the world. I would say, you guys are stronger now. It is a slight spoiler. It is a little slight spoiler. But you are stronger now that if you were to encounter that, you guys probably would do substantially better. You guys are definitely stronger now. I'm not saying that he can't still, like, beat the shit out of some of you, but you guys would probably be able to get him down much faster. So... he is well, Grezmek, servant of Grezmek, I should say. I should say servant of Grezmek, not the Grezmek himself. Grezmek himself is very strong. Yeah, if you guys were to encounter the servant of Grezmek, the one that originally, like, downed you, lady, in a single hit, you guys are much stronger now, so I'm certain you guys would be able to actually take him. Like, it would come. You did, well... you didn't beat up Grezmek's tentacles. I'll say that much. He was doing a lot of damage, but that was not at first. At first, he really wasn't doing that much damage. It's because of some of his pact. The weaker his health is, the stronger he gets. So you guys just got to smack him down. Yeah, he's a blood zerker. Exactly. I'm so happy it's hot chocolate season. Yes. Yeah, so he's full blood Zerker and everything. So that's why it's like, if you get him down fast enough, you know if he's starting to do damage, he's almost dead as well. And to be fair, I really didn't intend for you guys to kill him so early on, but you did. So that's what happened. So you drain his blood. If you do drain his blood, he is just a Zerker. Yeah, basically. He's also be dead. I mean, don't get me wrong. Even if Apple didn't get downed there and eat him, you guys, he was bleeding enough from Yas and team that he was going to die. Like he was already on his last limb and everything. So I don't want to ever take away that. I just want to be very clear and upfront as well. I need to heal you guys. Oh, you guys are full health. Artanis can be back to full health. There we go. I mean, lady, you say that Artanis is your only tank. Artanis is a tank, just in the sense that he's got the high, armor, damage resistance. Lady, you have almost as much health as Artanis. You are literally the secondary tank. Like, I don't know how to say it any other way. You just are. You feel so weak. You have your pets, but like Kentucky is like even a secondary tank too, and you have more health than Kentucky. Your tree flesh is very strong. You've got the strongest. If scared of the beast, well, if she's scared of the beast dying, she should be standing in front of her beasts. She has more than twice the health of Puppy. Doesn't do as much damage as Puppy, but more than twice the health. Like, Lady should be the one standing in front and protecting her pets. Maybe her pets should start commanding Lady. Nope, gone. Petception. The pets command. The pets get in. All right, we need TMG. Also I need to turn that off. You don't need to see that. Where's my world map? There it is. Except it's got to be the world map. Except it's also got to be this one, because this is where you guys actually are. You're in Hofstead. There. What would it take to make Augustine a vampire right now? Meeting a vampire. And then me writing what that means. That's what it would take. Yeah, I hope TMG's alright. I know he's pretty busy with, like, classes, too. Like, during the week. Now, couple things, because I just want to make sure I'm extra super clear on inspiration. Too, because I think there was a confusion point the other day on it. Inspiration, 3 points of inspiration can be used to give you a skill point, not stat points. 1 point of inspiration can be used to give you a free natural 20. So I just want to make sure I'm clear on that. And the skill points follow the same rules. So if you're level 4 and you have 1 or 3 points of inspiration, yes, Dave's been saying stat points. That's why I keep saying it. I want to be clear. You don't touch your stat points, because that'll fuck up all of my, like, balancing. Like, I want to make sure that is very, very clear. It's not stat points, it's skill points. And it follows the same rules. So if you are level 4, you can't use that skill point to learn another level 4 skill right now, which is very important, because it would off-balance things, particularly if you chose to save the point for, like, level 10 to learn both your level 10 skills. That won't work. It is not possible to learn 2 level 10 skills. But if you did save it and you wanted to learn additional level 9 skills at level 10, that's valid. There. I hope that makes sense to everybody. Yes, and you are more than welcome. I am not requiring you to spend if you have saved for inspiration. And I think we've discussed it too, that if you want to save skill points, I guess, for future levels, I don't see a problem with that. That wasn't in my original design, but you know what? We test it, right? I'm not going to sit here and be like, no, you have to spend all your skill points immediately after you level. No, if it's a part of your strategy, you're just, like, slightly weaker for one level to be stronger later. I'm still, for anybody that has rules questions, or if you can do something, I almost always will default to the rule of cool, and that if it sounds cool, and it makes some form of logical sense, you know, in our fantasy world, right? Some form of logical sense, then I just consider it valid and fine. What is it? Yeah, you could do that. Yes. Yes. Yes, you're allowed to do that. It's done. Okay, perfect. Yeah, I trust you guys with your sheets and everything. It's the same way you guys asked me about, like, how much money do you have? I'm not tracking money. I'm just trusting that you guys are tracking it correctly, because I can't also keep track of all of your guys' skills, stats, items, and everything. So I'll throw it that way. I keep track of what I can. No, Pink, not yet. You gotta wait. If you ask too much, now people just know what's going on. You gotta wait for me to do it naturally. Because otherwise, it's like, it's too much. Is the last 3 episodes Arcane come out this week? Question mark. The bounty. I mean, yeah, it's like DMG asking about. Okay, so they do come out tomorrow. Nice. Each mention puts it back a session? No, Mora. Each mention puts it back 2 sessions. Right now, at current mention, once you guys get to session 48, then they will appear. So 7 years from now. No, they'll be much sooner. I just say, you gotta trust me on things. I promise. I have plans. I have things worked in. I like to have you guys... Exactly. I gotta find the fitting timing. It's the same way that for Mora and Lady, the very first thing we talked about in that, our little group chat, that very first thing, I'm just waiting for the right timing. And there's potential. There's potential soon. I'm just waiting for the right timing, and then we could start introducing that. So I'm just saying, besides that, obviously you guys have introduced creatures and monsters, and they will come. So, when is the right timing? We will know when the right timing is. But there is a right timing for things as well. See, you gotta, like, it's the anticipation. You gotta build a little bit of anticipation for things, otherwise it's not as fun. Like, if I just give you guys everything now, it's like, what is there to be hyped for? That's fair. Absolutely fair. Alright, so I see most of us are here. Yeah, do we have anything on TMG? Also, for his safety, is he okay? Make sure. Oh, please, you guys are all... I love the ideas. Please throw me ideas. It does not... It only helps, right? And as soon as I see places where I can put things that make sense and will be epic and cool, I want to do it. I just want to do it. Yeah, just don't over ask. That, well, it's like, suggest it to me once or twice, and as long as you don't over ask, like, we should keep it, because here's the thing too. I want it to be exciting for you guys too, which means if I'm introducing it into your story or introducing a particular character or things like that, I want it to still be a surprise there, because that's where it's more fun, right? When you guys actually have a little bit of a surprise on it. Even if you know relatively what's going on there, it's a little surprise. For example, with Jax at the court session. Yes, Pink and I had discussed Jax ahead of time and such, and she had presented the character, and we talked about it with her backstory with Summer and everything. But I knew that I was going to wait for the right moment to introduce that character, and depending on how you guys handled the court case, there was actually a scenario where I wouldn't have introduced Jax at all. Well, we know where it turned out, so... Okay, so... If TMG, and I guess if people want to ask this, if TMG is unavailable tonight, that is perfectly fine. We will have him kind of follow along We'll have like Nika follow along in a sense. So that like it's there. I mean, you roll for, I mean, I guess, dear, you do now have experience playing TMG's class. You just don't have his specific skill set. You don't know exactly what traits, and to be fair, I don't either. I know some of the skills. That is Nika's one skill. It actually is a trait of the Pyromancer. It's required. It's in the description. Burn Yas. I think that would cause more than just physical damage to Yas. There'd be a level of emotional damage. For sure. Hoping. Yeah, there we go. That's, yeah, pretty much. Alright, well, I don't want to delay too long, too. If, there, can you guys, I want to make sure TTS should be working.
Test.
Okay, it should be working. I believe I have it enabled for group 1 and everything.
Oh.
Yes. Okay, so it is there. So, okay, good. TTS is working. Can you guys test the dice roll for me?
Here.
Yay! TMG's here! Yes? Well, I just want to see... Okay, good. It's actually rolling your dice.
It still does the thing where we go at the same time.
Wait. Oh, yeah, that...
You were
yeah.
talking about introducing some kind of delay?
Yeah.
That's like a long-term plan or something?
That's, yeah, it's gonna be a long-term plan, more so. I mostly wanted to make sure it was rolling on screen there, because that's just helpful. So, TMG, we're excited to have you here. How are you doing? You roll a lot when DM asks for it. Yes. Here's my recommendations, is just like, don't roll until requested. Otherwise, like, I have to just assume the action. Like, I can't give you then the chance to just have the action succeed as well. Now there's a chance of failure. The only time I'm going to ask you to roll is if there should be a chance of great success and or failure, right? What if you want to fail? I mean, I guess roll. Like, it's going to be roll. I'm a firm believer in that we can role play here. We can talk, we can work through the scenario, and if it makes perfect sense for you to succeed based on things said and information, why not just succeed? I also am a believer that if you roll a dice and the dice says you need to fail today, then you need to fail today. And that's just what happens. And it makes for a substantially more interesting story. I'm just saying, if anybody, like, lady, if you fear the results of the dice, just wait for me. I promise I'll tell you if you have to roll. Otherwise, a lot of times I will just I mean, I'm gonna attempt to let your action succeed. Okay. Well, I guess I'll ask here, is everybody ready? I know, Salty, you said you were having internet issues and whatnot. Let Mora roll for Robbie later. Sounds good. Salty's here. Good. Does everybody have their character sheet? I know it's been a while. Yups. Salty, no. All right. That's a unexpected start. We'll get the... we need to finish... Yeah, so everything's normal, basically. Honestly, at this point, you know what? Next level up. We're going to do this. Next level up, I want you guys to work with me so I can have backup character sheets for you. Just to answer questions, in case we lose something. But I think next level up, which you guys are I mean, you're not going to level up right away now, but I think that might be a good just backup, just in case I have at least a baseline that I can then share with you guys. That's fair. Fair, Salty. Plus, once we get, like, more a sight up, too, that it should be easier, too, there. Yeah, you already know what you're gonna do next. 3 streams from now, SB level 5. Yeah, I mean, that tracks there. You guys, I think, need, like, well, I don't like to metagame in that way. 11. Yeah, you need 11.
We've been averaging 4.
Yep. All right. I do have a broad vision of what you want there, but, you know, you could shift it as well, make adjustments. I am excited for your level 5, though. I'm genuinely excited for all of your level 5s, because that's where if things get spicy. You guys not only get your other special skills, but you also just get so many ridiculous abilities. Uh-oh. He connected. He's not typing. Do we need to bring out the teeth? Hello. Does meeting random NPCs count as encounters? I think the best way to phrase it... Are you sick? Team G, if you're sick... I don't know what this GIF is. I'm loading it now. That person looks a little sick. If you're not feeling well, you don't need to put yourself out there. Are you sick? Like, if you're not feeling well, please don't push yourself. And stuff. Relax. Any case, dear, to answer your question, meeting random NPCs, not necessarily. It's... encounters are more about impact, right? Having eventful, impactful things happen. That's more of what counts for an encounter. So, if you just meet a random NPC, like you're just walking down the street, not so much. If you meet a named NPC, if you have a special interaction or event, like, for example, let's go to the barber shop with Salty, which, by the way, if everybody remembers, Salty can cut your hair at a pretty reasonable skill check. Like, that could have been a random encounter, but Salty made it significant, right? You forgot about that? I could never forget about Barber Salty. Right? Because that ended up being more significant. I counted that as an encounter. As well. So it's like you can make the random encounters impactful, but yeah, generally speaking, it like just having random encounters, it doesn't progress a story. Does that make sense? Like, that's how we're using encounters. It's if you're progressing a story, not the main story, just a story in a way, then that counts. Now, I do have here in notes, you guys will need to decide this, or you could decide to just wait the extra day. I have in my notes that you guys are still needing another day still before your weapons are ready. So you could travel.
That's true.
But you guys do have some time because the smithy is still working on them. They'll be ready for you tomorrow. There. And if you guys decided that that's what you wanted to do was just wait another day, like, that's completely valid as well.
Rather than wait, I would probably like explore the surrounding area.
Okay.
Or find a good fishing hole.
Yeah. Pig was an encounter, absolutely. Okay. Well, so I guess let's talk about the map here for a second. So you guys are in Hoofstead. Lady Elefaine mentioned that she would be in Eredin, or Edrin, and or Shiogoth by the time in theory that you finished up your quests there. So she's going to be in one of these two cities there. It really depends on when you guys decide to travel to it as well. So she basically said she's making her rounds this way. So you guys have that distance there. Name the town Shiogorith. Okay. I've already lost the spelling. Shiogorith. All right. Done. She could be in Edrin or Shiogorith. The map has changed live. I also want to point out to you guys, just so you know, if you ever, or when you guys are ready to like make your city and stuff, it takes me, not regenerate, I just want to add a burg. I can literally just click somewhere and a city gets created. You can see it even created a path to get to the city. And then we can go in and edit this as well. Anyway, we're going to delete the burg. No longer exists. And we're going to delete the road. Oh. Ooh. I wanted to... Yes. I'm going to delete the road. It's 37-mile road. Yeah. So, like, just throwing it out there that when you guys are ready, we can literally make... You guys could just choose a city, and we could start that process. What's the condition to consider it a city? You know what? That's an excellent question. Honestly, here's what it's come down to. When you guys are ready to start building your own city, because I know that's a thing that you had mentioned interest in doing there, you just declare an area, right? Like, you just declare an area and you just say, here is our city, and I'm going to put a population of 0 in it, right? Like, that's just... You could just start there, but you'll have to probably build things. You'll need builders, or you'll have to build them yourself, and it could take quite a while. Like, cities don't get raised in a day. They get burnt down in a day. You clear the current area Spooky Town. Hoofstead might have some issues with if you declare the current area Spooky Town. Yeah, if you go to Hoofstead and just be like, hello everybody, this is now Spooky Town, I think the pigs will look at you and be like, okay. Bacon Town. Alright. Rome wasn't built in a day. Exactly. Well, if everyone's ready, can I get a thumbs up? Is everyone ready? We'll get started.
Do it.
Do it.
Yes.
Okay. I'm waiting on one. I'm just waiting to see TMG gives thumbs up. And then we can go. There it is. Well, thank you. Then we are to go. Although, I guess Explosion Cat's kind of a thumbs up. Alright. We bring ourselves back into the adventures. Last time, our misfits found each other again and met just outside our dear old city. I've already forgotten the name of it. I had it written down. Of Ulaben, our raccoon city. They found themselves together and carried themselves all the way up to Hoofstead. Upon reaching Hoofstead, they met with some of the local townsfolk, picked up a taxidermy Yas, and decided to upgrade some weapons and materials. But that night, two very special individuals decided that it was the night that they were going to steal a pig. And they did. And after almost no trouble at all, they were able to knock out the pigling and bring it back to their camp, only for it to be hunted as prey the next morning. And after some insane amount of luck and like perfect timing, this little, I don't know why I called it a pigling. It's a piglet. I've been playing a little bit of Minecraft. The piglet looked at Salty as mother, and now is fully happy and fully tamed by his guardian. And that brings us to the very next day. It is the morning. It's the next morning. You guys have just finished your kerfuffle, if you will. You guys are currently camped out here, as you indicated. There, you can see my mouse, right? There. So you guys are currently camped out over here.
Yes.
So what would you guys like to do?
Well, we start moving.
Start moving? Okay.
I pick up the wood and cloaks that are scattered everywhere from the fight last night.
The fight
I think
last
I
night?
threw 2 cloaks on the ground, or like over like things' heads, and I was throwing wood everywhere.
Yep.
I
I
just
gotcha.
want to put it back in my inventory.
Yep, you can grab those. That's fine.
Stop licking each other, please.
I think the only question I have for Salty is, does your mask have a mouth hole in it? Or is it just the eyes?
Imaginary lick.
Well, I'm just like, if it has a mouth hole, does he put a little bit of smoke through the mouth hole to, like, lick?
God.
You don't have to have it, you just... It just comes back. It's kind of like a hand, except it went through your mouth.
What?
I sound like Shaggy sometimes. I mean, that's valid. You want to cast Devour on the pig so bad, it's during the hunting. I mean, that's up to you. I assure you, it would have been
Should we try
success.
to find the elf lady first?
Yes, that's our plan. We go to meet Elf Lady.
Okay. So, where do you guys want to start heading? You just want to start heading north?
The road.
The road? All right. So I should...
Road is safer.
Well, there's like a path that goes to the road, and then we'll probably go through the forest instead
Well,
of Cat Town.
So
I
are
don't
you
want to
gu-
go to Cat Town.
Well, some additional considerations. Are you guys taking your carriage?
Yes.
It probably doesn't off-road very well.
Oh,
How much is Lady Elf paying them? They never declared a price. I mean, you could take it off-road, but it might get stuck.
yes, we have to do the round travel.
What?
I mean, we're planning going to the road. It's much more easier and faster in a way.
I suppose.
All right.
I don't want to break this thing.
We don't break the carriage.
And for extra clarity, we have Kentucky and Puppy pulling, correct?
Yep.
Okay. All right, so you guys want to just head on up to the next town. Just for context on distance, let's get some distance here. That is a lot longer than I intended it to be. It's going to take you probably, just looking here, based on mileage, it's going to take you about a day to get to Carmelis. So, like, you'll arrive there this evening if you head up there now.
Yeah, that makes sense. Like, I think if we go, we would be away from here by like 4 days.
Yeah. Like, obviously, you can make your route back, but yeah, it's gonna take quite a bit of travel to get up and around. Would you get arrested if you throw coins at homeless people? How hard? All right. So yes, do you guys want, I guess I should ask again, your weapons are available next day if you guys want to just wait a day and then go, or you could just head up now and just come back later.
I mean, waiting's not hurt, I guess.
I think it would be easier to just wait.
Okay. So,
Especially
Let's go.
considering the quest might not send us back in this direction. And when I say might not, I mean it's kind of likely.
that's more up to you guys.
Is there like a library that I can visit here?
In Hoofstead, there is not. No, you're mostly, you got a market area,
Cat
some
Town,
like
maybe.
general stores. There could be in Cat Town. I'll say these are pretty small towns, and like libraries are not their priority for things. Usually if you're looking for libraries and reading, like it's going to be a specialty shop if it's in a small town, or it's going to be in a larger city.
Hmm.
Oh right,
Ru-
we need to buy HP potions.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah, we almost forgot about that.
You hope Yas doesn't mind you playing the piggy? I mean, it's Salty's pig. Yash participated. Yeah, Elsig's the species name. Alright, but yeah, if you guys want to do some shopping and stuff, I can also give room if you guys want to take some actions, like if you wanted to do fishing or other things like that, then there you go.
I want to do fishing.
Okay.
I'll give like 50 gold over to Artanis to buy some HP potions with.
Okay.
Wait, are those 20 each?
Yes.
Okay, I guess I'll need more than that.
Yeah, I'm like, you can do that.
200
He'll go to
gold.
town and he'll buy 2 potions. He's like, I did it, Yas. I bought all the potions I could afford.
I'll keep an eye on Artanis then.
Okay. I mean, if you guys are mostly just passing a day and stuff, you guys can just do some basic shopping. Like, we can quickly move through this part as well, so we can get into the other side.
Don't eat this. Supplies.
I mean, there's not much.
Yeah,
to
I try and
do.
find a fishing somewhere and then just get some fish.
Okay. We can assume that you have opportunity to do, like, let's say 4 fishing attempts there, just for time as well. So, if you want to roll 3 more d20s for me, please.
OH will морсил like 5.
Okay. What is your bonus on it? It's +1, right?
+1.
Okay. So 2 of your fishing attempts, you actually pull in a pretty large fish, for each of those, so you can actually count that as 2 fish. The 3rd fishing attempt was seaweed, and the 4th fishing attempt is a crab. Freshwater crab, more specifically.
Nice.
I like that little hype going on for a crab.
It's crab. All right. Yes, if you want morsels, I mean, morsels are going to be just like a meat stick. It's going to be 3 gold a piece, primarily for it. Like, not that expensive. Okay. So you can add those to your inventory and pay for them as well. I'll ask Salty, TMG, Artanis, you guys have any particular actions you would like to do today? As kind of a down day as you wait for your weapons.
Jake.
So Artanis, you spent most of the day, you went into town, you bought the potions, you came back with, I guess I should ask, Artanis, how many potions did you decide to buy? They run 20 gold apiece, but you were handed 200 gold. and I don't get to dictate what you buy. Okay, sounds good. All right. So you decided as such, you did your shopping for the day. You've come back to the camp and taken the time to just kind of relax and do a little dance with your birds, particularly as you're thinking about your little bird. Which have you named your little bird by chance? You wanted to teach it a dance, if you will. So you started doing a jig for the little bird there to kind of teach it like what to do. Orb. Like Bob, but bird. My son was reading a book today, and the dog's name was Bear, and he's like, why is it called Bear? It's a dog. Oh, my daughter also, right? I'll hit you guys. Well, I let Artanis type. Do not name your dog. Dog child. Oh, imagine if Puppy was a cat. That would be very ironic and funny. Paul. Who names a cat? Paul. Paul's a person name. My daughter, she, right before coming on a stream, she comes downstairs and she's asking if she can do a sleepover. She wants to sleep on the ground with her brother and play around all night. We told her no, told her you have to prove stuff. And as she's going upstairs, she goes up and tells her brother, I said all the right things and they still said no. I'm like, quite a life lesson to learn here. Like Kirby, but Burby. All right. So you do a little dance for Burby. And Burby does kind of look at you a little more puzzled, but does seem to be, like, paying attention as well. All right. I'll ask the group, any additional actions? Lady, any actions there? Or we could just wrap up the day? And you guys don't really need to set up night watch or anything. You're like in a town. You're in a relatively safe area.
We got potions, right? Gotta make sure.
Artanis, how many potions did you get?
10.
Excuse me.
2 each, probably.
I mean, you're correct, dear. People
You
do get
what I
robbed in
made.
towns. It is quite a big mess that you have made with the seaweed. It's kind of just getting everywhere and like splattered. And as you kind of turn to look up, people are noticing, and you can take notice
20
that
a potion, and I
the
bought
seaweed,
all I could.
like,
Spaghetti falling
is
out
making
of my pockets.
almost a mustache, if you will.
What is happening?
Alan's making a mess with seaweed. Eats the spaghetti. Spaghetti. Why is Alan dead? Who's Alan?
I fed Lucille
The pig?
Lichen.
Don't mind him.
Emergency food?
Helen is the name for my taxidermy.
Oh! Okay. That explains so much. That's actually extra funny. Yes, The taxidermy. You're told the pig's name is emergency food.
How many pets do we have?
Well,
Would you rather I spend more money per potion, Yas?
Alan is Yas's taxidermy self. That I guess he is just in the back of the carriage. One day, you guys are gonna like escort somebody. They're gonna get in the carriage and find a taxidermy dead Yas
You know what? You did
staring at
great.
them and just freak out and pass out.
I mean, our party is already like a zoo, so
Mm. Yes. All right. So we can assume then you guys have mostly completed it. Make Alan zombie cannon. We could see. We could see you guys got through the day. You're able to get some rest. And it's now the next day. If you guys want to go collect weapons or collect anything else in the town before making your travels.
weapons. We shall grab them weapons.
Okay.
Yep.
Good.
Weapons.
All right, there you go. There's a nice hammer for you, big mighty fellow, and he hands you over a upgraded hammer. So you have a hammer +1. And for you, my ghastly fellow, I've made them nice and special. And he pulls out the 2 daggers, pierces them right in the counter, and you can see the pristine sharpness of them. So you have now 2 +1 daggers, Salty. All right. Well, remember, you can have multiple weapons if you want. You can give it to Puppy, too. And, Lady, I do owe you a skill for Puppy.
Yeah.
Puppy's not... I will say Puppy's not leveled yet for the skill, but yes, there will be a skill for Puppy. Puppy Claymore will be real. I believe it sounds cool, so why not? Although, it's not a Claymore that, like, Artanis is offering. It's this V-Hender.
Did Puppy just grab the huge sword from Artanis?
I pronounced the T wrong. There's no T in V-Hender. It's V-Hender. Tis V-Hender?
Zwei.
Zweihender? Oh, damn it. I felt so confident, too. And here I am, just falling straight on my face.
It's a big
Zweihander.
sword.
Big sword.
Oh, true. Big dog sword.
Yes. Sif will be real. Alright, onwards to Cat Village. TTS decide...
Onwards
Oh,
to Cat Village.
there we go. Alright. So, you guys are able to make your travels, following along the road here. And you guys are going to arrive here in Carmelisis, in the later evening time. All right. What would the group like to do? Now,
Is this full of felines here?
Oh, it's cat people.
Close your eyes, Yasri.
I hide.
Let's see.
Roll to remain undetected.
You are able to successfully hide in the carriage, and they will not detect you.
They probably recognize the carriage because we bought it here.
Now, yes. I want to be very, very clear. When I say cat person, I do mean cat person. So not a Nika cat. No, it's specifically this cat. This cat and this cat alone.
It's the curse.
Nope. I don't know.
Oh God.
Yes. This cat. Yes. Let's look into each other's eyes and get tired. That is the cat person. This is the village filled with these people. Alright, we'll go back to...
No wonder you're scared.
It's Nika's people. Isn't... It's very much not Nika's people. Alright.
What time was IT?
It is evening time. Probably you'd say around... It's like getting dark. It's like 7 p.m. Should also... Let me make sure your guys' dates are up to date. I'll also say, just for your guys' reference, it is the 9th of Loran. Currently.
Well, it's going to be dark. I say we stay outside camp.
Okay.
It's probably smart. There's a lot of creatures that may not be welcome here.
Yeah, I don't think we want to sleep with that around.
Okay, so you guys are going to sleep just kind of outskirts of town a little bit?
Yep.
Okay. You do not need to set up a watch or anything. So flip over here. So it is the next day. You rise and shine. Make sure everybody eats. You guys make sure you guys need to eat. And, lady, you gotta make sure you feed all your animals. That includes, you need to feed the pig, Salty. Pig needs food. The bird doesn't as much. The bird doesn't need nearly as much food.
We have a barrel of 20 apples still.
Excellent. Why not? They got it.
Just to feed a pig, I think.
Yeah, Kentucky wants food. Yeah. No, you're Artanis. You're not Apple. All right. Has everybody eaten? Have you guys all removed a food from your inventory? Excellent. Yes, don't also forget to remove the food that you then fed. Oof.
Why yes?
Y-E-S.
I like Smiths.
Fun fact, food is consumed upon consumption.
Truth.
So true.
Grab some older dried meats for Lady and keep the fish to myself.
I say we all fed. Let's keep going.
Okay. So let's move.
Let's go. Eridrin and Edrin.
Edrin. All right. So this is another. It's gonna take you most of the day to get Edrin, as well. So let's get.
What are those
you guys
little
moving?
plants? Is that swampland?
Actually, it's a good question. It's supposed to be all jungle. This relief is this type. I don't have any clue what this is supposed to be.
Okay.
Some
Still
of it I
jungle.
generated, some of it I didn't. But you guys are very much in the jungle. In fact, what you particularly notice is that the jungle here, as you guys are going closer and closer, the trees almost are just getting larger as well. Like, it's not an immediate significant difference, but you can tell that it is almost a deeper, more ancient jungle.
Whoa, big tweez.
All right, and you guys are able to follow the road without running into too many problems here, and in fact, none. And you're gonna get to Edrin right around the same time, so it's starting to get dark. Would any? I'll let two people make a perception check, so I'll let you guys decide. All right, so we've got one. All right.
Since no one's gonna roll.
Lady, as you start getting closer to the town of Edrin, you do take a particular notice that you can basically see the entire town because it's all aligned around a single road. It's like a single path was here. And it's quite interesting that while there is lots of farmland and such, it's a very unique city design. And as you're coming up closer, you're wondering what kind of creatures you're going to spot, and come to find out that there are elves. You're surprised mostly to just see elves here. And as you start to approach the town, one such elf does kind of like peep out of their house for a moment, just kind of like taking a look, and just kind of says whoop and goes back in.
There is library, yes?
In this town, there is not
Yeah?
a library.
Dang it.
She's really pulling for that library.
No,
I
in
need
this
them books, man.
you'll find like a tavern, you'll find an inn, you'll find like a general store, and a blacksmith.
No special enchanter.
No special enchanter. Yeah, those are usually bigger towns. Kentucky looks for items of interest, but without any luck. Kentucky looks around and gets big smell and such, mostly is smelling the presence of just a number of humanoid creatures all around.
Yeah, technically we do still have the certain item that will be found.
I wonder if the elves might know about that.
They gotta know. Let's go to Enchanter?
I don't know if you.
There's
even
not an
told us about
enchanter.
this. No, he said there's no enchanter. We could go
Yeah.
to a tab.
Well, you could go
shop.
to the tavern. There's a general store, but it is late,
the
so
general
the
store.
store is probably going to be closed. Yeah, around this time, general store is going to be closed.
I mean, worth to check.
I mean, yeah, if you want to go check the store. So
Roll for if the store's open.
well, you
Or
don't have to roll if the
there's
store's open.
Elves nearby?
You can see that a lot of the city is... What you're noticing is that there's not a lot of people out and about. People seem to be pretty reclused into their homes right now. And as you guys are passing by homes looking for this general store, kind of following down the road, you're seeing curtains close, kind of thing. Like, people are, like, kind of closing down for the night, but it's a little unusual.
I guess we move on. Or ask about Lady Elefaine. Tomorrow.
Maybe tomorrow. Everyone seems to be packed, going sleepy.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess it's late.
Do you guys want to set up camp?
Yeah.
Let's set up camp.
All right, looking here at the map, where do you want to set up camp?
Not on the main road.
Not on the main road. Okay.
Probably the northern edge by the trees / farmland.
Right around here?
Yeah, that looks fine.
Okay. So you guys could set up camp around there if you guys want to do any cooking or anything.
Do a cook-off.
Yeah, the cook-off time.
No, do not cook Yasuri. No!
I think Nika is low on puzzle ingredients.
Ooh, or maybe we could tell scary stories if anyone
You
has.
can cook me into puzzle.
Ooh, stories, you say? Let's see here.
Just taking the notes, a lot of notes about the stories you have. Give me them lore. I'm interested.
I once had a friend named Marie Cure-All and she sent me out to investigate some creepy thing that fell from the sky. We found a lump of ore that glowed green and inflicted poison and bleed on those who simply touch it. She called it radiation poisoning and deemed it not deadly enough. A cure for radiation poisoning was quickly developed and she continued on to study more dangerous sources of energy.
There you go, that's my story.
Wow, I've never heard about radiation before.
I didn't either, it was very strange.
Some kind of.
But it reminds me of this sword that I'm using right now.
Oh god, is it radiation?
Possibly. I don't think radiation's
What
anything
if
to
I
worry
ain't
about.
radiation?
Are you possible to eat radiation?
I don't really know what it is.
Sounds spooky, I will say.
Yeah, wait until...
It may be tasty.
So, as you guys start getting settled into the night, it's starting to get just a little bit darker and such. You're kind of seeing the town go kind of quiet.
Yeah, she researches.
You also
stuff.
see...
Sorry, but I just remembered. I'm not allowed to tell strangers about the items she deals with.
Well,
Truth.
I promise I will not tell.
Too late. There are ears everywhere.
Nah, I think it's just only us. Maybe.
Did you already have us roll for
I stay awake for half a night looking around.
night perception watches?
No, I haven't.
Or,
you guys haven't set up watches or
you said a
anything,
perception check earlier, but then didn't.
Well, I told you that of the town that you
What
guys
was, what
coming
was the
across.
result of that?
The main thing that you guys took notice is that it is a town full of elves, and it seems a little reclusive. And I guess, do you guys want to set up any form of night watch? Do you guys want to just go to bed? What would you guys like to do?
I go bed.
Go to bed? Define reclusive. Salty,
I stay up late.
you're gonna stay up late?
My man.
Defining reclusive, it's nobody really came to kind of greet you guys into town to really check on you. In fact, you mostly notice that everybody just kind of is staying holed up in their homes right now.
They do not like strangers, pretty much.
It honestly makes me a little bit worried about things that might be wandering around at nighttime.
I mean, with night watch, I think we should be fine. Who's gonna night watch, by the way? I know Yas.
Me?
All right.
I know Salty doesn't sleep.
Salty should sleep every once in a while. All right, what is your
Nah,
guys'
he's
night
fine.
watch order? You and Pig can watch? Okay, yeah, so what is, if we were to set up 4 slots, I'm assuming 8
I stay up
hours.
for 4 hours, and he'll stay up for 4 hours, I guess.
Okay. All right. Any additional actions before we start the night watch?
Nope, I go bed.
Okay. And Yas, you could start the night watch. I just want to make sure clear as well, you guys, for your night watch, you guys have your tents set up. Everybody's in their tents. You have your fire set up, and you're just sitting, watching kind
I'm
of the
sitting
town.
on top of the wagon.
Sitting on top of the wagon. Perfect. Okay. Go ahead and roll a d20 for me.
Oh,
During this watch, as you're kind of looking out and about, it's very quiet. It's very peaceful. It's relatively clear. You're still under like tree cover for the most part where you're at. So it's kind of hard to see the stars and see the night sky. But it's a clear night. There's no rain. There's no like anything really there. It's kind of like a relaxing watch overall. Go ahead, and would you like to...
eventually
Oh, go
go
ahead.
to sleep, I guess, or wake up spooky?
Well, it's, I'll need you to do your second set of 2 hours.
Ah, yes.
Okay.
It's per 2.
Okay. Yas, as you're sitting there, an intriguing thought has occurred to you. As you're kind of looking out there, you're realizing that you guys are the only place with a campfire. You would expect in a town like this to be any lights or anything, but there are none. None of the houses, none of the village, everything seems to be actually pitch black, aside from your campfire.
Interessant.
In addition to that, Yas, you're sitting, you're listening to the fire, and you start to hear grinding. Actually, almost like a dragging sound. Something is dragging on the ground, and it's like metal. You can hear the metal on the dirt dragging.
Awaken, my compatriots.
Whoa. What's going on?
Okay.
THGE noise.
Okay.
Do I hear the noises?
It sounds like a sound.
Do you hear the noises?
I hear it.
He's like, I hear it.
Can anyone
hear
see
it.
in the dark?
Because of the delay.
Yes. The delay works perfectly for Artanis' voice.
I try to look around.
All right,
pitch
go ahead and roll
darkness?
for that. It is very dark. Really, you can only see just like at the edge of the fire, but you are hearing the sound, and if anything, the sound is getting seemingly louder.
Spoopy, do you see in the dark? SPOOPY. Your pig is getting away.
Just the spook.
All right. Any other actions? Anything else somebody wants to do?
Roll to see if you see it, Salty. Do the roll. Do the... No!
Oh!
Salty, as you're looking around, you're
Nika,
actually
save
just
us.
kind of like turning around, and you're looking kind of away from the camp. There, you're looking into the woods, and you actually start to see a shadow.
Whoa.
Smell.
Amiryu. Yes, Salty, you do see Amiryu. Artanis, what's your bonus to your smell? Okay. In the air, Artanis, you are getting the scent of the campfire, and more significantly, the smell of what you can only describe is uncooked meat.
Are you smelling my meat? I have plenty of those.
Let's just stay here, but be on guard.
Robbie should roll. Robbie goes up into the air to take a look around, but it is quite dark, and nothing immediately is picking to Robbie's eyes.
It is strange that it's pure dark out there.
Nika, as you look out in the distance and you're listening, it's very dark, and you start to tune out the sound of the fire. And you're hearing the dragging pull of a very large metal, what you assume to be a weapon, is dragging on the ground. And you're hearing very clearly, with it, the distinct sound of footprints. It's something big, and it's dragging something. And you're listening. And all of a sudden, you hear it stop. You're all standing around, looking. And it's in this moment that you realized that whatever it is, you sense it has now noticed your fire. And you have started to hear...
Guys, I want to meet this weapon-wielding person.
You have started to hear the footsteps are growing faster.
I have a feeling they
I
notice
hide.
us.
All right? Anything else anyone wants to do?
I'm curious about the gear. Whatever they are.
They are sound unfriendly. I guess we're ready for combat.
All right.
Well, we didn't hear the things
Uh,
that
Get away from-
TMG heard.
Yes.
He sensed
guys-
it and then is now running away.
You guys have heard the fire. TMG has not said anything yet about what he has heard.
I heard vague scraping.
Yep.
I mean, if TNG running, I guess we all gotta run.
I want to see it.
Are you sure? Sounds
The
dangerous.
thing.
Okay. Salty went back to sleep.
God
He'll
dang,
hide back
Spooky.
hiding behind Artonis.
All right. Well, folks, I am gonna need initiative rolls here.
It's funny that we just got our potions back.
So, I'll follow. So Salty. All right. Straight up 20 minus what?
I'll wait for mine.
Yas, you're a 3 plus what?
+2.
Plus 2. Okay. Okay. $14 for Lady. Plus what, Lady? TMG is 13 plus 1. Plus 3. Salty, you are not starting in this combat. There.
This for Kentucky.
That's for Kentucky. Thank you. Now, let's see here. Kentucky, does Kentucky have any bonuses? 3 is his bonus. Excellent. Okay. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you're ready. Oh. All right.
What the heck is that? Kind of Dark Souls creature.
It's a
Well, Artanis, you're up. Actually, I do need to double check. Who is... Salty is not here currently. He's sleeping.
I guess
Like-
I'll be front.
You're gonna be front. Alright, it's Kentucky. Alright, so I got Lady in front. You did join? Alright.
Salty, you have to roll if you're waking up. I tried to wake you up, but I don't know if you actually did.
I think he did.
Roll for waking up. Alright, you woke up. Salty, go ahead and roll for initiative. Okay. What's your bonus? Aren't you like +2 or +3 for your initiative? Four? Okay. Alright, perfect. Alright, so you guys see this big thing. You've rolled for Pig. You don't want Piggy in the combat. Alright, so who is up front? Who is up front? Who is up back?
I'll be front.
Ladies front. Artanis is front.
I'll be front.
Salty is front. Yas is front. By happenstance.
Oh my god, everyone is front.
Well, is Nika gonna be front? Is Kentucky front?
No, Kentucky should be back.
Okay, Kentucky can be back. Grab Kentucky's health and stats. Oops. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Alright. I'm certain Nika is in back. If Nika wants to be in front, you can correct me on that.
I think Nika's good on the back.
What's going on here? Weird. It's like offset, and I don't know why. It's fine. I don't need that much. Okay. Okay. All right, Artanis, you are up.
I would like to cast hit with large hammer-shaped hammer.
Okay, go ahead. That is a hit. How much damage? 5. Got it. All right. You hit the beast. Salty, you're up next. All right. You're going to try out your new daggers. Okay. You roll 2d4 plus a d20. And I just need to see... No, you don't have to roll 2d20. You just roll the 1. There.
Ooh.
Because we take -1 on each of your 4s. We'll take the first... No, I'll take the 8. Don't worry. I'll take the 8 on it. Because that was the first d20 rolled. There. But you got a 2 and a 3. So both of them are hits. So both hit. And I don't think 8 does anything with your daggers. So, yeah, so how much damage for each one? Upgrade is +1 per dagger, to be very clear. So each dagger is dealing an additional damage. $14 damage. So it's 7 from each, correct? Because I gotta reduce damage resistance from each. So, okay. All right, it is up. It is up. And yes. Well, we'll see if it can.
Does it see me?
That's what we're about to find out. Nope. It does not see
I am
you.
hiding.
Okay, so it is coming after Artanis. Oh, I gotta make sure I correct stat block here. Okay. Let's see. What is that? I'm assuming a 1 doesn't hit. Artanis.
It's a tanky tree.
Well, it's the evasion. He's got at least a base level of evasion.
Really gonna what?
Alright, lady, go ahead.
I command Kentucky to claw.
Okay. Nika, you were up. Why are there 3? You didn't think this thing only had 1 attack each round, did you?
Yeah, come on. Everyone nowadays has multiple attacks per round.
Hmm?
Damn you, buffs.
You guys remember the part where I said the monsters are going to get a little bit scarier?
Yeah?
This is what I mean. It doesn't just get 1 attack. It gets 3.
Oh, the 1d6 wasn't an accuracy check then.
Yeah, the 1d6 was it attempting to attack and it just missed. Alright, but yes, Nika, TMG, you were up. What would you like to do to this mysterious thing that is looking at you? I also need to mark these.
TMG said heat up.
Heat up. Okay. Go ahead and do that. Oops. Why does this not load for me? All right. Okay. Kentucky is up.
Oh, my boy. Yep.
That is a hit. So is that 6 damage, correct? Because it's doing the claw?
Yep.
Or 5 damage. Okay. Alright. Let's do this one. I need everyone to roll a saving throw.
Excuse me?
Of course, you can add your combat bonus to it, but I need you to roll a saving throw. Yas, what's your combat bonus? Lady, you're +2. You add your... Okay.
+2.
Yeah,
You're
because I have
+2?
a lot of luck.
Also, I believe I'm still in the snake stance from last time.
Snake stance? I mean, you could say it there. Yes, tiger rolls. Yes.
So if you're about to hit me, then I'll get another
He's not
try.
exactly about to hit you.
Okay.
All right.
Oh no.
All right. And Nika, go ahead and roll as well. Okay. All right. All right. Let's see what happens here. So,
Spooky.
Yas, this is not me just making a spontaneous rule change. I've been thinking and processing this. A hit from a just area effect attack is different than a direct hit on you. Which is to say that your debuff that happens on a direct hit would not be triggered by, let's say, this. This is not a nerf. This is a buff. Because normally you would get your debuff for this. But I need each of you to take 3 damage that failed. That's going to be Yas, Kentucky, and Nika. That all failed.
All right, I'll take it.
Out there.
And this does ignore damage resistance. This is just straight damage. You are also...
It's not magic damage, is it?
It is magic damage. Do you have damage resistance to magic
Okay.
damage?
I do. I have 2 damage resistance.
Okay,
to
so
be
you will actually
specific.
only take 1 damage from it.
It's a magic user.
It is a magic user. So what you guys are seeing here is the beast is looking at you and lets out a very harsh, piercing shriek. And that shriek, for those that failed it, is not only kind of like making their ears hurt, it is actually making your ears bleed. So each of you are inflicted
God.
with temporary bleed, but you are inflicted with bleed for 3 rounds.
Kentucky, no.
So we move on to Yas, which you're going to take 1 damage from the bleed.
My
Is it
eyes glow
spooky?
in rage.
It is not spooky. I promise you it's not spooky.
I heard you mentioning it's a beast. Makes me curious.
It is a beast.
Oh.
Is it 15 spookies in trench coat? Yas, that's gonna miss. You had a good D20 roll.
I'll try again. Ah!
No! Really? It is telling you no.
All right.
Alright. We go. Is target is Lady.
I had a -1 to hit, by the way. I think.
You had a -1 to hit? What for?
Getting hit with that last.
No,
attack?
that's what I was specifically telling you. That doesn't
Oh, okay.
bring
That
shame.
AoEs don't trigger it. I
Yes,
see. Okay. thank you.
AoEs don't trigger it. There, it's a specific hit on you. That case. So in this case, like, yes, I will clarify that in your rules, but you're good. Yeah, this was a buff. All right. So it is going. Lady, you are the target. You see it raise up
Wowie.
this grand old mace, and it lunges it over its head. So we're going to do a...
Oh god.
Ooh, okay, Lady. This pierce stomp, that is 7 damage. You have 2 damage resistance, so it'll net 5 damage on you. It's actually a spiked mace, so that is technically what the weapon is. but it has been upgraded to be a two-handed spiked mace.
Oh god. Owie.
All right. Artanis, you are up. Yeah, this guy is big, by the way. The bleed only lasts for 3 turns. That is correct. Yeah, it's a temporary bleed.
Alright, just making sure it was different than the
Yeah.
usual bleed.
No, this bleed, the piercing shriek was so loud for your ears, it just kind of made your ears bleed. I'm there, and it just hurts.
Okay.
That is a hit, for sure. So that, you said 5 damage? Okay. Thank you. Okay. Up next is Salty. To be three-handed. I mean, that won't... it won't exactly work. Alright, give it this good old stab. Remember, only 1 d20 is all you have to roll. But 2 d4s. Alright, both of those are hits. So that was 14 damage, correct? Okay. We're up again. See who it targets. It's Lady again. Ah,
okay.
Come on. I can't fucking hit you. All right, Lady, it is your turn. I can't hit when
Well,
it does
I
its normal attack.
I stab with my spear.
Okay. That is a critical
Wowie.
hit. All right, tell me what I am inflicting on this man.
I inflict you with wound.
Wound. Okay.
Guys, I suspect it doesn't actually know how to use its weapon. It's like Yars with the bow.
And ignore damage resist, right?
Well,
Yes.
at least
Forgot almost.
you got
damage.
1 point of damage resist.
Ignore
How much damage is it, though?
1.
So, what's your strength? What's your strength?
I got 0.
Okay, 0 strength. So it is 1, and then it's doubled because critical hit.
I'm not an attacker.
So, okay. Good to know. Got it. Alright. Nika is up. Nika takes a damage from the bleed.
I'm not an attacker. I'm more of a supporter.
You're fine.
Fancy new icons. Mora made these. Mora actually made these like months ago, and I have finally like imported them.
Classic Spooky forgot.
No, Spooky didn't forget. I haven't had them up. This is on me. It's no problem. You'll use Generate Flame? Okay. Go ahead. Alright. Kentucky takes a damage from the bleed.
Same roll.
Alright. Doing a claw. Oh, it caught the rest of your statement. It didn't catch the roll.
Come on, my boy.
That
yes,
is
my boy.
that is a crit.
Nice claw.
So that is 8 damage. So, hey, thanks for the follow. Does it do anything else? If I remember, inflicted bleed, correct?
Yes, it inflicts bleed.
Okay. He's bleeding. He do the bleed things. All right. All right. Let's see here. This is my favorite. I like this one. Ooh. But Lady's not gonna like this one. Lady.
Oh.
The creature stands very menacingly over you and focuses its energy. I need you to make a save.
Oh god. Okay.
Oh, not you, Artanis. Why are you making a save? Oh, and you're +2?
Yeah, it's a 10.
Okay. Lady. The creature stands very fiercely over you, and you feel a chill go down your spine, and you feel paralyzed, immobilized, unable to move. You are stunned for 2 rounds.
Oh god, I shit my pants.
All
Do
right.
you think you can tame this thing, lady?
Oh wow, I'm stuck. I can't.
Yas, you're gonna take damage from the bleed.
Yeah, I sure will.
All right. You're up.
I try to evaluate health of the target.
It seems quite healthy. Still.
Darn it.
Like, you could see it's wounded, you could see it's bleeding, but it is still pretty healthy. That is a hit.
Stabby stab for 5 damage.
5 damage?
Stabby stab.
Okay.
And that's going to inflict nothing.
What's your combat bonus?
Actually, no. I have a 2 combat bonus.
Yeah,
so
that should inflict poison.
It inflicts poison. Yes.
Okay. Where'd my mouse go? There we go.
But I would
Poison.
also like to attack it again.
You are allowed to do that. That is another hit.
This one not only poisons, but also bleeds.
Oh, another stack of bleed on it. Where is it? There we go. Another stack of bleed.
That'll
Okay.
be another 5 damage.
Excellent.
And if it's
Okay.
an orc, then I get a +2.
It is in fact not an
This
orc.
does not. Yeah, it doesn't
I
look
can
like one.
I can reassure you it is not an orc. All right, let's see. Targets. Its target is Salty this time. We're gonna use. All right. I'm gonna do a big
No.
smash.
No. Oh no.
Big old smash.
Salty, I'm assuming a 7 hits. This is not 7 damage this time.
Boy, I wouldn't even be able to dodge that.
All right, so if that is a
with the
hit,
thing.
Salty, your damage resistance 0. Okay. Salty, that is 5 damage. Artanis, you were up. Well,
Hit.
if Salty's in the back line, he now has -2 on his daggers. Which for this fight, he would only be able to hit it on like 3s and 4s.
Really need some armor or something.
Well, armor's not his thing. All right, that is a hit.
You are always naked
Always
for real.
naked. All right. Salty, you are up, though.
I do want to tame it, but I don't know.
What if you dipped his mask in metal? How does that give... I mean, I guess it does get a little bit more. You're going to use the Dream Eater? Alright, go ahead.
The damage not bad from the beast. Imagine if I have it.
So make sure, are you... Wait, are you using Dream Eater? Or are you using your Dream Leech? Because I don't think you can activate Dream Eater yet. Yeah, you can't activate Dream Eater yet. Why? Because you don't have less than 5 health.
Oh no.
There's a requirement. You must have less than 5 health this combat phase to use this skill. Yeah, that's a requirement. Yeah. So you can't turn that on. You want to hit yourself? Salty, you deal 7 damage.
You're good.
You will literally kill yourself.
Don't kill yourself.
Hit slightly softer. I mean, why do you want to use Dream Eater so bad right now? You could just attack it. Too.
Come on, Spooky.
He
Do
is
your
wounded
damage.
and bleeding a lot. Alright, you're gonna choke it. Ooh. Interesting. You can roll to a choke it. That is not gonna go through.
Chunk is not strong.
Salty, when you go to attempt to choke it, you're going to notice that your aura, as you like go to grasp around it, is being pushed away. Like you're going to reach around it and it's pushing you away. It's almost like you just can't get a grasp on it. All right, now I gotta lose some health for bleeding.
Wonder what it is.
All right. Target here. Target here is Artanis.
Whoppy.
Oh my god!
Clutch.
For the life
Basically
of me.
every single basic attack of this thing.
Literally every basic attack has missed. Alright, lady, you're up.
I shall never see what his weapon does.
I'll never...
No.
I mean, you guys do see the slam from it. But, yeah, like, what the hell is this?
Well, I feed Kentucky with raw meat.
Okay. I'm gonna feed Kentucky some raw meat. You're stunned, actually. Sorry.
Oh, right.
You're a
Hi,
little
Kentucky.
spooked. All right, Nika, you are up.
Here.
Nika, you're taking a damage from the bleed.
We'll see what the weapon does when we take it from the body XD.
Did
But
DMG
imagine
take
if I
Fireball?
do taming the bee.
All right. Go ahead. It's a D6 and a D20.
Take, you say.
Unless you
from
increased
its
its
body,
damage to a
you
D8.
say.
I mean, we could take the beast. I could probably tame it, maybe.
I
want
could
to.
potentially attempt to disarm.
Yeah, you can't use Devour on
creature.
this. This guy is pretty
That'd
big.
be good.
He's pretty big.
I would probably fail.
My hope is
So,
he's
Team
gonna
G,
be
if you
light.
have just Fireball, you could just cast Fireball. Yeah, if you just have Fireball, like, Lesser Fireball is just a prerequisite for you to learn Fireball. If you just have Fireball, you could just cast Fireball. You don't have to do a Lesser Fireball. It basically, you've learned how to do better fire throwing. So if you just have Fireball, you could just use Fireball.
Come on, use the fire.
All right, go ahead and use the normal Fireball. That is...
You show him them skills.
What's the roll? You need a D20 and 2 D6. There are no secondary targets in this case. Well, that's great.
Wow.
All right, 2d6 for me, please.
No.
You can just type roll 2d6. All right, this is unfair. What's
Well, that's
unfair
brilliant.
is that he just dealt 20 damage to this stupid bitch.
Excuse me?
So it's 4 plus 6 is the damage, and then he rolled a 20. So he critted and just dealt 20 damage to this. Plus, it's inflicted burning on this.
I'm sorry, DM. It's just how
And
it works.
this is not a damage resistance situation, so can you roll a d4 for me to see how long it's on fire at least? All right, 3 rounds. Sounds good to me.
It'd be funny if it's 4.
I mean, that would just be an extra, like, rub it in, but it's fine. It's okay. So, Yas, you remember how you were, like, doing a quick investigation to see how it's
I'm
doing?
now scared to do
It's
the
not
thing
doing
was
so
Yeah, I
well.
remember.
planning to do.
Yeah, he's
Not
not
anymore.
he's not doing well anymore. He is freaking the fuck out.
Okay, well, yeah, we'll see.
I do not have a fire icon right now, but he is on fire. Just as a reminder. All right, Kentucky will take a damage from bleed. So that fireball went and just, and he's completely encased in flame. What am I doing? I can just
Should
make
Be
a
able to
flame.
do one more.
Come on. Yay. He is, if you can believe it, on fire.
I believe it now. Thank you for the visual.
You thought he was soaked? He's not. I mean, he's soaked in blood, that's for sure. But he's very on fire. Are we still bleeding? Yes, TMG, you are still bleeding for like one more turn.
I think he looks a touch humid.
Just a little bit. Oh, I forgot that you actually dealt 21 damage to it. Because
Oh god.
he is wounded. He takes an extra damage. You are literally now just fighting a fire. Okay. So that is 5 damage coming his way.
Yep.
Okay. All right. He is going again. He is quite angry, and he's letting out a very loud shriek. I'm going to need everyone to roll d20s for me.
Oh no.
Salty, what is your combat bonus? Oh, that's bad. Okay. Okay. You don't know? TMG, I'll need you to roll D20 as well. You have 0 combat bonus.
Lady, would you consider taking this guy XD?
I do.
So far, only Artanis has made his save.
Him down.
Yes, I just need him to be grab hold.
I just need
then I'll
TMG to make a roll. Fireman! The beast shouted really loudly. Is there a difference between Algarian and English? I guess, what do you mean? TMG, if that's a roll for TMG, TMG's safe.
Okay,
so
just take
you
it.
Algarian is the language of the Algarian people, but because of their dominance, most countries and most individuals now speak Algarian. So Algarian is the fantasy language, but it's like common there. Pretty much everybody speaks Algarian. So you could consider it English, but it's not English, it's Algarian. It's just that. That's like asking if French is English. No, it's French. It's just very English. I mean, it's only very English because that's the language I speak. All right. First things first.
Oh no.
Oh, fuck. Everybody who failed their save takes 5 damage, except for Yas, who has 2 magic resistance.
Okay.
Which literally saved your life.
Nice.
Very spooky, now you can use that thing.
But it doesn't trigger my thing still.
Well, the bleed that you take on your turn next will.
Oh, that's right. Yes. Okay. Yep.
All right. And this ignores damage resistance, to be very clear. And, of course, Artanis made his save. Oh, Pyromancer made his save. What am I doing?
Yeah.
Okay. Like, I know everybody's supposed to dodge, and you're just there. All right. And then we're going to inflict some bleed on you guys for 1 round. So basically everybody who already had bleed is now just getting a little bit extra on it. Okay. Yas, it is your turn. You're going to take a damage from their bleed.
Creature, can you speak?
As you're talking to the creature, you hear it shrieking and just yelling and lowing. It's really not responding to you.
It's a beast. Yeah.
He
I
is
don't
also
think it is
currently
very
on fire.
intelligent beyond the ability to use tools.
Yes. Dear, you pointed out well, too. I don't know how many conversations you've had
We may need
with
to
things
bind
on fire. But they don't usually like to talk. Bandage yourself? Okay. That is going to remove your bleed. Okay. He's going again.
And then I stab it.
Oh, yes, you also get to stab. I don't want to forget your second attack.
Are you doing all right, sir? You
Yes.
look a bit parched.
That is a missed. Is miss.
Yes.
All right. Target. His target is Artanis.
Our tennis is doing fine. I think we'll be okay.
Oh, no! God damn it. Fucking... Okay. I gotta see what happens to himself now. Fuck.
This creature does not know how to use its weapon.
He was knocked
I
prone.
literally have plot armor.
He's a person.
There's a reason that spiked maces are one-handed.
I have been hit 0 times.
Artanis, it is your turn. You guys see the beast raise his mace above his head, go to slam it down, and just like trip. He's screaming the entire time because he's on fire and just falls flat on his face.
He's trying his best.
Quick tide.
We might just be able to walk and he kills himself.
I feel kinda bad. Should I help it, XD?
I also feel bad.
That's why I want to tame it so badly.
I don't like viewing things on fire.
Okay, guys, we can tame it.
Should I use my bidden now?
Your bind.
Yes. It's on fire though.
It is
Nika,
on
could
fire,
you
would
please remove
100%
the
burn
fire?
the rope.
We are not taming that thing.
Can I try to use a first aid on it, XD?
I mean, you can. I will point out, it is on fire. And I want you to assume a situation in which you're trying to bandage someone who is actively on fire.
His poor thing.
Just throwing it out there. That's all. All right.
I just do it anyway, XD.
Go ahead and roll for that. Okay. I'm gonna roll too. It does not perceive you as
Are you
like
guys not
helping.
curious about the identity of this creature?
So while
Oh,
it's
no.
rolling, it's moving. That you're not going to be able to get any like bandage actually on this. All right, Salty, you were up. Like it's moving too much for you to actually put anything to. The creature, he's on fire. He's on the ground, writhing in pain, screeching loudly. You might just fly with Fig. I mean, I suppose you could do that. That is also allowed. It's 2 HP.
Just a note, I do need to command Kentucky to stop.
You do.
So,
Yeah.
Kentucky will
so
attack.
You don't get your round. And it's about to do something next turn. Possibly
Stand up.
Stand up.
That's what it's gonna do next turn, is stand up.
This feels cruel, XD.
do you feel bad hurting the beast? You don't know what you're doing.
You can immolate it in its next turn. It is also just on fire. You focus. Alright, you heal 1 health. And you get to remove 1 debuff, right? So you can remove your bleed. So you're not bleeding anymore, Salty. Alright. It's gonna take its bleed and fire damage. Lady,
Nika,
It's
could
your
you
turn.
make it
You're gonna
not
take
on
a damage
fire?
from
I
bleed.
don't want to burn it anymore.
I tell Kentucky to stop.
Alright, Kentucky has listed command. Nika, it is your turn.
This poor thing is on fire. We all feel bad for it.
Nika, this friend.
It's kinda cute in a weird way.
You're doing emulate? Wait, I just want to make sure. Are you just doing... He's already on fire. Are you just adding 2 more stacks, or like just 2 more rounds of fire to it?
Oh god.
Yes. Okay. He's going to be on fire for longer. All right. Kentucky is doing nothing. Is fire again. Oh my god. Kentucky just hanging out.
Like, okay.
Wow, that is cursed.
This is very cursed, but relevant. All right. So the beast starts to charge. So let's see here. He is charging with an attempt to grapple.
Nika, I think it could be useful alive XD.
No.
He is attempting to grapple Artanis.
Artanis.
Let's see here.
Fired.
That misses.
This poor thing.
All right, yeah. It's okay. You'll let me roll again. I'll roll again. I'd love to have re-roll. No, I trust the dice rolls. And fate told me I was, in fact, not allowed to grab Artanis in that moment. So, Yas, you are up. The flaming beast attempted to grab the tree and is just the smoke, the fire is in its eyes and just misses. All right, what is the thing?
The dodgy thing.
Okay, got
Silence of the voices.
Okay. All right, he is now swinging. He's swinging. He's swinging his mace. His target is Lady.
Oh god.
Lady, I assume a 4 hits.
Yes. Just 2 damage with this.
2 damage to this, excellent. So it is gonna be... Let's see. Okay, so this is gonna be a net of 5 damage.
Oh god.
So. And what are you inflicted with? You are inflicted with weakened.
Oh. What do we can do again?
You deal -1 damage.
Oh, okay.
All right, Artanis, you're up.
The beast healer, the beast tamer needs some healing.
Yeah, the whole party is damaged, hurt, battered. Artanis is just sitting there watching. I am here. I am tree. You guys do have potions, and you were each given 2 potions, too.
That's true. I don't want to waste my round, though.
I use a potion on Yas XD.
All right. That heals Yas to full health. Whoop. All right, Salty, you're up. I mean, you could heal more. You're not bleeding anymore. You could just do it again. You could heal more. Oh, I forgot. You guys bought 10 potions and gave 2 to Salty. Salty can't drink potions.
Pointless.
All right. I mean, you can roll to fly away if you want to roll. They're for the pig. Valid. Also completely useless. Your pig has like 1 health. All right. Salty, you can move away. So it gets to the beast combat, and you guys hear a very loud shriek. And in such, you hear its final shriek as the beast falls to the ground, falls flat, still on fire, and is very, very much dead.
My poor beast.
So you win!
Think I could revive it.
Can you revive? Oh,
I'm
it's
sad to think about things burning
I
to
rolled
death.
to see if I can get any items from it.
its mace is still very much intact. There, but anything else is like burnt to a crisp at this point.
Could we know what star he is?
What star he is? Like element?
Nika, could you unfire it?
Yes, his element.
Yeah, I mean, you could know he was dark element.
Oh,
I mean, you wouldn't know this, actually. I guess I just spoiled something for you, but yeah, he was dark element.
I was hoping for light, but dark. Well, a bit too late now. He's dead.
Yes. So, I will give you guys some information about this mace. This mace is actually a little bit different. It's kind of special.
Wow.
It has 2 attack modes on it. So it's a 2-handed mace. 2-handed spike mace. So if you guys are looking at the chart, you can write it down as a 2-handed spike mace. There. It does not have Bane or Arthropod on it. It's not enchanted in any way, but it's been equipment improved to make it 2-handed. So you're allowed to, every other attack, swap the attack mode. So it's a spiked mace, just like Yas just posted there. So it's a spiked mace. It's 1d6 for the first attack. It is 1d8 for the second attack. And the second attack is +2
Did Lil
damage.
Bunny go see a blacksmith?
So
He might have
every
taken it.
second attack,
Every
it
second attack,
gets that buff.
it gets that buff.
Okay.
Yep. It is a 2-handed weapon.
Firstly, I would like to heal Kentucky in myself.
Yes. Are you using... What are you doing? It is later at night if you guys wanted to still just go to sleep.
Oh, are we still bleeding?
Kentucky and Nika are.
Spoopy, you're awake. I
But
sleep.
the bleeding is temporary, so it will go away.
Okay. So who wants to keep that mace? It's very powerful.
Can you use the creature corpse as
I
fuel
nicked
for a
it.
campfire? Yes, you may, Nika.
Oh, okay.
You absolutely can. It's on fire enough that you can control and move the fire if you'd like to.
Yas would be very good with it.
So, let's take a quick break. I want to give everybody 10 minutes. Go get a snack. I'm going to even get myself another hot chocolate as well. I'll let you guys process
Very cool.
there too. Now, do you guys want to add an extra sleep cycle? Because you have 3 left. Technically, you have 3 left, or 3 2-hour increments. So that'd be 6 hours left of sleep you could get.
Yes, I would like sleep. So is my beast.
I'm just gonna go here, sleeping. Because you guys are standard camp. So with 6 hours, is that all of your health? It's 90% of your health. You'll be able to regenerate. So yeah, if you guys go back to sleep, everybody will be full health except No, everybody be full health. There. So yeah, you guys could just go to sleep. You don't have to use potions or anything either.
If only I could save it in time.
Yeah, that would have been an entire stream thing, I feel.
That's true. Our plan was going to a dungeon this stream.
I will say, lady, you were not high enough level to tame that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because it was higher level than you guys.
Dang it.
Alright, let's call 10 minutes. 10-minute break. Such be back at my time. It's 9:40, so whatever the 40 is for everybody. Can you eat its cooked body? Yes, you could eat its cooked body. I suppose you could also drag around its cooked body. I guess if you wanted to say that's tamed. When will Cool Beast be tameable in same level? Soon. Very soon. Alright, I will be right back. Nat 20 wouldn't be enough, honestly. Because you're tame, you have to be equal or higher level than it. It's just higher level than you. It would basically not... It's like a Pokemon. It just wouldn't listen to you. It'd be like, I don't respect you. I was actually waiting to see if you guys would rope it down and just watch as it just ignores you forever. Because it just does not respect you. Basically.
I guess fate have saved us.
Yeah.
Save us time.
So, yeah, you keep it for years, and it's like, okay, I finally will listen to you one day. Alright, I will be right back. I'm gonna get myself some hot chocolate.
Right, our plan to meet Lady Elefaine. We have time. We believe.
very hot. All right, so something I want to share, something I just kind of want to talk a little bit about is actions. And this is a little more, how do I say this? It's a little more directed just because I know, let me talk about design. Sorry. Here for a second, now that I'm here. One of the ways I designed this game was that your guys' skills can be used at any time, inside and outside of combat, as such. I also designed certain characters around some ideas that you guys might be preparing actions outside of combat. Why do I say this? TMG, you are allowed to, if you would like to, already have flames channeled and ready to go. You can also be heating yourself up or using your heat stuff ahead of time as well. So that is stuff that you're allowed to do there. So if you wanted to start combat basically being able to throw a fireball, you're allowed to on it. It's just the reason for some of those extra requirements is preparing like during combat, setting stuff up, getting flames and moving things. Like it takes time, it takes energy, it takes effort in these cases. But yeah, outside of combat, like reason I ask oftentimes before we start, yeah, kind of like how you could play a song as soon as battle starts, that's actually a specific ability you have. But dear, you could also, like, yeah, you could have some notes prepared, right? You could be playing some notes, and when I ask you guys, like, are you taking any actions or anything right before, that can include imbuing frost weapons. Exactly. What I often do is before combat rolls, I roll a d4. And the d4 tells me how many actions you guys are allowed to take before the combat starts. Which is basically, you guys have been alerted that combat could start. And if combat's impending, like guards are coming towards you, this is the d4 I roll to say how long does it take before it gets to you there, or have you noticed before? Which means you guys have some time to prepare actions, and then I will announce it's time for initiative there. So during that time, you guys can take actions, you can do things to prepare for battle. Another example, Lady, you could pre-command Kentucky or a pet as well. Does that count if they don't notice? No. It only counts if they notice. If you guys are unnoticed, you have as much prep time as you want, and you decide when you want to start the combat. Now, that's not to say that, like, there's still not a chance for them to perceive you if you're doing something particularly big. But yeah, if you guys come in sneakily, you get as much prep time as you want. So if you guys want to set up all your gear and whatnot and get it ready, and most of the countdowns won't occur. Like, for example, the duration on, like, your frost weapons and things like that. Most of that won't occur until the actual, like, start of the combat there, too. So it's you guys aren't just, like, being punished in this way. Let's see. Yas, the answer to your question is your effect does persist even if you get healed. Sorry I missed that before. Yeah, it does persist. That requirement is only to activate it. Once it's activated, you're in it until the end of combat.
Yo, I'm not gonna give you my gold.
So,
Yo.
something here for all of you guys, just so you know. Two, it's just, you could share that with each other as well. Like, know that when I ask, do you guys have any actions you'd like to do? This is me basically doing your countdown there, or just double checking. You won't know how much prep time you have. And I'll let you know if basically you're undetected, right? So you have as much as you want, but you can prep some actions beforehand. And Lady, like, you could command Kentucky to say, hey, when we begin, go attack, and you can pre-command so that you get a first action as well. You don't want Nika to spew fire everywhere? Well, I guess then just don't tell Nika, but... yeah, so that's usually why I ask you guys, and so I know we're 15 sessions into this, and we're talking about it and such, but yes, Nika, or TMG, you are allowed to, if you'd like to, you can use your stamina, you can use your skills outside of combat, including you can have a stored fire ready to go and be channeling it at the beginning of combat. So you don't have to do it in combat. You know that? Great. Make me 5 heat ups. And you're allowed to do that too. So you're allowed, you're just a thing you're allowed to do as well. The important thing here is, of course, depending on your heat up, right? Or, well, your heat up, make sure you decrease your stamina when you do it. I'm not keeping track of your guys' stamina for all of your skills because that would just be too much. But yeah, just as long as you're decreasing your stamina and as long as you're spending stuff appropriately, you're good to go. So you could commit arson and get no consequences?
Not really.
I mean, no consequence. There's going to be some consequences. Depending on
the castle burning.
Yeah, you just it's a matter of what kind of consequences, and maybe you don't care about the consequences. I mean, let's look at a simple consequence. The beast died as a consequence of being set on fire. You have 25 heat points. I don't think you can go to 25 yet. I think you have to be, let's see. I'm trying now to see what level you have to be to get higher heat there, because I remember there is a skill. There's a heat limit. It's in your skill where you talk about that you generate heat. It's the first sentence. The pyromancer is able to store heat up to a value of 20. If the pyromancer would spend 10 or more heat with a single action, the pyromancer takes 3 damage as an inflicted with weakened. And if the pyromancer would spend 16 or more heat in single action, they take 3 damage and is 3 additional damage and are stunned. If you didn't read it, it didn't exist. I'm not tracking your heat. I'm trusting you guys. So, I mean, if you play it that way, you play it that way. That's how it goes. I got no control. All right. Is everybody back?
Yes.
You have 100 stamina then.
We do want to meet Lady Elefaine. Let's go find her.
Is Apple
Let's
back?
just forget about what happened last night and continue on.
I mean, it's dead.
Leave
What
the
can we
burned
do?
up corpse in the corner
Here.
of their town.
Yes. All right. So, you guys were right here, and you guys wake up to the next day. All of your health has been fully restored. And what would you guys like to do? It is early morning. It's like 6 a.m.
Off we go.
Wait. That's fair. You are currently channeling flames. Now you have to stand. Yes, from the campfire. Now, Mongoose, I will say, too, like, a fire does eventually burn out, right? There, so you could say, like, you have... It'll eventually burn out. there. But I guess if you keep setting yourself on fire via immolation and stuff, your fire lasts as long as you want it to.
This poor beast.
I'll have
It's already dead.
I'll have a peaceful recommendation. I would not get into your carriage while on fire. Just throwing it out there. It's your choice. Can Nika burn the cart that way? Yes. But if Nika's channeling it and like holding it, as long as Nika doesn't
Nika,
like
why are you on fire?
drop the fire,
Why
it's fine.
do I care about that beast? Because it's powerful. Imagine if I have it.
It was
It
friend
was
shaped.
friend-shaped.
To each their own.
I mean, look at our group. Are we really friend shaped?
I'm gonna give you guys the picture
Just
of it.
look at the poor thing.
There's your picture of it.
Oh, look at the adorable thing.
And I removed its name so you don't know what it's actually called. Not yet, anyway.
It's so cute.
I know I cannot tame it, but imagine if I do.
Alright. So are you guys starting to head out of town?
Before it died.
Well, we should get going, find Lady Elefaine.
So, as you guys are moving out of town, kind of traveling on your carriage, you do see the town is more active. There are people out and about, getting just their, looking like normal day-to-day errands, socializing, tending to crops, trading goods, as such as you guys are moving through the town. They do seem to look at you kind of wearily, but no one's particularly batting an eye of travelers traveling through.
I tried to look around for Lady Elefaine if she's around.
Okay.
I bet PPL in the tavern would know.
At least from where you're looking, you do not see Lady Elefaine. From where you are.
We could ask the tavern.
Okay. Look for stuff and stuff for Lady. I mean, Kentucky smells lots of food. You could tell, like, the people have been trading food. There's food, like, on their tables and stuff. Nothing just available. But Kentucky definitely can see the food around. Yeah, you may.
May I ask a random passerby if Lady Elefaine was here?
Hey, Kentucky, you're looking awfully sneaky over there.
I thought I fed you, silly. You're always hungry.
I would like to do as previously stated.
So as you guys are just kind of like passing through and such, you kind of see a random passerby and it's like, I mean, ask like if Lady Elefaine is there. And the man looks at you and says, "Oh, you're looking for Lady Elefaine, eh? Well, she was here just the other day, I believe. I believe she's moved on to Saragoth as well. You might be able to find her there. Per se, are you travelers into this part? Are you staying any amount of time, or are you guys planning on just kind of passing on by through town?"
You better listen to Mama.
We weren't planning on staying for long, but if you need help with something or have something to show, I'm willing to stay a while longer.
Oh, no. It's nothing like that. We just... Outsiders tend to not know about the Griever as well. And we wanted you to be fully aware that if you are in town, just make sure you do not have any lights on at all. Don't light a campfire or anything come darkness there. It's very, very important that you do not. Most of us have started to grow accustomed to it.
Ah, yes, we killed that thing.
What?
You did what? What did you... And at that sound, you do see a couple other people kind of pause and say, kill what thing? Am I mistaken here?
Talk about what?
Did you say you killed what?
I appear and pull out the spiked mace.
I don't think we should be talking about this. I whisper.
The spiky thing with the two-handed mace.
Yeah, I remind this place is about beast.
The man looks horrified. Absolutely horrified at what you're telling him.
Guys.
And in saying so, he says, You killed our town's protector? What are we to do?
No. It was a joke. It was a dark joke.
Hee.
The Shurikai tribe, they guaranteed our protection. They said that when it comes out at night, and as long as we turn out our lights, it won't anger it, and we'd be safe. And you're saying that you killed our town's protector?
Oh, no, we didn't. I
He
don't know
was
what
not a
Dark Time is
very good
talking.
protector.
You
What
guys...
do it?
You guys start to see a crowd is
It actually
starting to
kind of
form.
was.
It stabbed itself a few times.
It did stab. Nothing. We didn't do anything. Don't be ridiculous. We're just travelers. We're not that strong.
Anyway, I put the mace away and start fading to the back BK ground.
What the fuck do you think it's
so-
a good idea to do
So
this?
you guys do start to see a bunch of like a crowd is starting to form, and they're starting to murmur and stuff. You can hear from some of the mentions of people like, what are we gonna do now? What do we do with them? Are they dangerous? Are they the people that like we should be worried about? Like what-
PPSSST, let's
there.
Good job. Why the fuck do you think this is a good idea? May I remind this village about beast? Are you
Yes, we are dangerous and demand money for protection.
No, we're not a
Um,
threat.
I guess Salty, you can roll for it.
Oh my god. Why?
First.
Ignore the gas cloud, H is joking.
Look for any
Ignore
danger
whatever we're
around.
talking.
Salty, the danger that you're seeing around is a large crowd of people starting to form. Right now, the group is like maybe a group of 10, just 10 peasants, elves, villagers. But there are more people paying attention and taking notice. You don't see any city guards or anything right now. But you could assume there's going to be starting to be a lot of people. Just as reference point, it's no big
Oh
deal,
my
but the population of the city is 1,700.
No big deal.
As a warning, we might not be welcomed here again.
We wanted to spare it, but it caught on fire and we couldn't save it.
So... But yeah, demand... So while you guys are doing that, the town did not take lightly to you not only killing its protector, and now you're trying to extort from the town. To which the town folk say, we have to connect the Shia tribe. We have to make sure these people there. This is
pipe up that we all
this is
tried to
insane.
save it except this burning cat angrily slayed the griever.
You guys are not helping this. This is getting
Please
worse.
ignore the cloud.
You guys start to see the crowd is starting. It's moving slowly around the cart.
We'll be taking our leave, I think.
I think they are letting us leave.
Maybe for the best.
Oh God. We were okay.
Yes, I hear what you're saying.
Sometimes you just have to run, lady.
Extortion
We
wasn't
are
the best
doing our
idea.
best.
Are you guys running?
I'm going. I'm running. God damn it.
Just gonna. All right. Lady,
Yeah,
I need a
sorry
roll
for getting
for.
on good terms with Lady Elf.
I need a roll for Kentucky and Puppy
Well, ask
because they're
Lady
pulling the cart.
Elefaine to protect your village.
It... No, I'm using my free nat 20. No.
Lady, I assure you, it doesn't have to be that good of a roll. Not to metagame
Okay.
here. I promise you, it's not a situation where you have to like get it perfect.
Okay.
On a completely separate note, Salty's not incorrect here. They are still peasants. There's just a lot of them. Like, I'm talking, if Nika threw out a fireball, she would not only just, like, kill 3 of them instantly, but probably burn most of them alive. With 0 effort.
My God.
Uh,
Well, we cannot get our money again now. People who's gonna expect us.
We need to ask Lady Elefaine how to deal with this. Sorry, but we don't have an answer for you right now.
And so as you guys move, you start darting away on the carriage there. The crowd is starting to form and they start shouting, and you see people kind of like poking their heads out of houses and starting to move. You're going to attempt to pickpocket as you go.
Yeah, it's a chaotic crowd.
I just wasn't sure if you were on the carriage that is heading out of town.
Oh,
Yours,
Oh.
you are on a cart.
I'm
I'm on a cart?
That's what I'm at. The cart, that's what I asked Lady to roll for.
Oh,
to
I
see
thought
if
I
the
had
cart
gotten
was.
out of the cart.
I mean, that's up
This
to
was
you.
before,
Okay.
like while we were talking to the people. I
All right,
assumed
I'll
that we
allow
weren't
it.
just sitting in the cart talking.
From whatever target you have selected, you do find some coins. It's a pittance, but it is like 18 coins.
I'll take it.
All right.
Lesson learned. Do not talk about killing beasts here.
So you guys continue moving quickly. You guys are all able to get on the cart, and you are moving out of town. They are starting to scream at you. They are starting to yell. People are poking out their heads, but you guys are moving your cart clear out of town, and no one is stopping you from doing such.
My God, it's going to be
The next town is fairly close. You guys will get there. If you want to get to Sheogorath, you would get there by midday.
Okay, guys.
Don't think we could go see her.
Agree to not kill any beasts, XD.
Agree to not talk about killing a beast on a village filled with beast tamers, man. No. We're so dead.
All
There's
right.
going to be newspaper. The Lady Elfaine's not gonna trust us.
We just have to beat the newspaper. And then tell Lady Elefaine that we made a boo-boo.
Banned from 2 cities. Well, while it wasn't explicitly said you were banned, probably not a good idea to return. Just throw it there. All right, are you guys moving to Sheogorath?
Believe so, yeah.
Okay.
Well, I guess.
So you're traveling on the path. It's leading you into the next town, Sheogorath, which is not a small town. In fact, it is quite a large county. Welcome, Sheogorath, a town of about 15,000 people. As you guys come in close through to the gray gates, you guys are stopped on your way there by an elf who's saying, halt there. I see you've got your companion and pets. What is your business here in the city? Sure, is this picture? Oh. You want to return later? You can. I mean...
We are here to visit Lady Elefaine.
What was the name and population? The name...
We heard she was near.
Was Edrin, and it has a population of 1,701 people. Oh, yes, Lady Elefaine, of course. The Mrs. has returned home as well. So if you are looking for her, I suppose, I mean, you could attempt to get into her court. There, you just head over to the Stonecrust district.
Understood, sir. Thank you very much.
There you go. There you go, Yas. Sheena tribe. The AI,
I was
it
trying
did.
to write my notes, but it's hard.
Oh, that's fair. What was the most peaceful one?
Actually, it was Artanis who brings up killing the beast. I have no part of this.
So, welcome to the city of Sheogorath. What would you guys like to do?
There must be a library, right?
Yes, there's definitely a library in this town. You will also find an enchantress. You're going to find pretty much most accommodations. What is interesting about this town is that they have embedded their like roads and streets with trees as well. So while it is pretty densely populated and it's got a clearly defined wall, you also get a very natural vibe from the city.
I'm going there. I just want to know about information about the beast.
Yes. All right, so question is here. So are you guys going to go try to talk to Lady Elefaine first, or are you going to go talk to the library?
Directions for the Stone District.
Stone District. So Stonecrust District is going to be here. There, and you guys are coming in from Greygate right here. So you guys aren't really that far.
I'm going to the library. I'm sticking with the library.
Okay.
Then I just go there, XD.
All right. So is the group splitting up, or are you guys
Agreed. Follow
joining
Artanis.
together to go talk to Lady Elefaine? Or I would like the group to decide what would you like to do before there, because you could do both. It's just a matter of what order.
Lady, do you need to do this before talking to her or after? Because I know you want information on, like, ancient beasts and stuff. But is that necessary for her conversation, or is that only for your info?
I mean, I guess both. I'm just afraid she's not gonna trust us.
We can maybe tell her to lead us to, like, a tome of magical creatures or something where you can point out what we saw.
All right. I guess I'm
And
gonna.
she might show it. She might have books too.
All right, I trust
So I
you
think
guys.
we should talk to her first.
We go to Lady Elefaine.
Okay. Give me 1 second here. I am pulling up for your guys' reference. Actually, wanted to get this picture. It's a little tricky because the AI is like very confused, but this is kind of what the city looks like. Just so you guys have an impression here as well. So it's a city, but there's
houses.
clear trees and nature and everything involved as well. So it's not like, of all cities, it's not like impacting the environment around it, but this is the vibe that you're getting from the city itself. It's quite densely packed and populated too. So you guys are going to head over to Stonecrest District to meet with Lady Elefaine. So you guys head up over to a predominantly still very busy area, but you see kind of like, I describe it like a small castle. I say small castle, and it's a very weird thing to say, but there is a fortified building that has some guards and such, and you do see kind of an entrance there.
Oh, why do you guys gotta bring up this kind of thing? I guess we kept going till we find Lady Elefaine.
Getting too scared. You guys greet the guards for me.
Oh, now you see.
Yeah, he said there's a gate with guards around it.
Mm-hmm.
So we approach the gate.
Okay. As you approach the gate, two elvish guards kind of raise their hand and halt. Carriage say, are you looking to make entrance here into Stonecrest Keep? There is a portal, Mora. Yes. Yeah, there are connecting portals between the capital cities.
Looking at my silent companions, sigh. Yes, we're looking for Lady Elefaine.
Lady Elefaine? She is here. What is your business with Lady Elefaine?
We performed a great service for the realm. It's a private matter.
Very well. We can carry on your message. We will bring you into the greeting room.
Important and wish to talk.
So one of the guards
Just alert her to our presence if you want let us in.
Motioned to basically just say, you can follow them. They're going to bring you to kind of like a common area greeting room. Due to the nature of how this keep is positioned and where it is, the lady, your animals are welcome in. And in fact, you can sense that it's encouraged, too. So you, the cart obviously can't come in.
That's fair.
And if you don't, I will require some small payment token.
No.
So you guys are brought into kind of like a gathering area. You see some other passerbyers and individuals that seem to also be waiting, hoping for opportunity to talk with Lady Elefaine. As you guys are brought in, guards go there and they bring you to kind of like a court messenger, who looks at you sitting kind of at a desk, writing down notes and information, and says, state your name and business.
Elsig, mercenary.
Elsig, are you looking to be hired? Because to my knowledge, we're not looking to hire anyone at this time. He jots down Elsig, mercenary.
Performed a job for Lady Elefaine.
And Lady Elefaine will know the name Elsig, correct? What is this in regards to?
Tell her the name Artanis.
Sure.
Artanis
Or Lady.
Lady Elsig are the ones here.
Lady Elsig.
Lady Elsig. He jots it down and says, very well, you may be seated. There. And motions to a set of benches, essentially on the side wall.
Lady.
Lady of the Isles. Nay, I lay upon you a task finished with the utmost focus. So you guys are waiting a little bit, but you do see the messenger get up and head into a separate room behind closed doors. You guys are waiting for what feels like about 10 minutes. At which point in time, that same messenger comes back out, looks towards your group, and kind of motions you and says, Lady Elefaine will see you now. And brings you back into a separate room. As you guys come in, you see a room that's filled with a luxurious amount of creatures, plants, and wildlife. The room is not closed off, it's open. So you can see the city, see the landscape. There are birds coming in and like perching themselves on nests that are made within the room. And in the center of the room, you see none other than a very familiar elf who is just kind of sitting there stroking her griffin.
Wowie.
Artanis show of F. Your Burby.
Is that an innuendo? It wasn't intended to be an innuendo, but I am
I show
incompetent.
off my burb.
As you get closer, with your bird, too, Lady Elefaine looks at you and with just kind of a, not saying anything, just kind of a silent approval, acknowledges the bird that you have. She takes a moment and eyes over to Lady and says, your life is proof of a contract complete. I assume the task is done.
Certainly.
Excellent. Very well. I'm glad we were able to come to a good agreement, and I'm glad that while your employment, in a sense, in this task was a little more forced, I'm glad it had a positive outcome for us. Now,
Let's tell her about the money.
I assume you are here because you have additional information. Is that correct?
We do. there was like an ancient beast while we
Yars,
were
you greedy
clearing out
bastard XD.
the camp.
An ancient beast, you say? Describe the
Yes.
beast to me.
It's a mossy dinosaur.
Come on, Tree, we did a lot.
Well, so you give a description of the beast,
It was
and
several times the size of all of yous combined. Like a dragon without wings.
she looks at you and says, on this creature,
Dumb as rocks.
did you see any emblems or insignias?
I don't think we do.
Did I?
I was quite close.
I don't believe so.
And
Surely not sure what it is.
and you could see her kind of look down, and she says, Sandra, I told you I would. Thank you for this information. I am very sorry for the troubles. It seems that other participants have gotten involved in such matters, and I unfortunately, I'm sorry, I don't wish to bore you with politics or getting you involved, but I appreciate that. Did you gather any additional information as to why the scouts might have been here?
My guess has been they are trying to lay out the boundary, the
Boundaries
territory of this land.
of all of Rar, or
Yes,
oh,
they were like marking the territory. They want to see where Ra begins and ends,
And
I
the border
suppose.
with.
We also found that your conversation with us previously had been recorded, yet we got to them before they could pass it to Cedric.
what?
Is also the border of Theodore.
Yes. Oh, I got you now. I'm with you. Yes. So there were observers watching Lady Elefaine.
Yes, yes.
No. Zindra, what you guys know to Zindra is not related to group 2 at all.
Okay. What's the name of the elf in that prison?
Sabona.
Okay.
Sabona
It
is
also
the
started
elf
with
that
S.
is, she's a, well, actually, Zindra starts with a Z.
Oh,
You guys have everything correct except instead of an S, it's a Z. So Sabona is the elf that you're referring to, and Sabona is the elf that was the general for the Belethane theocracy before it was taken over by the Algarians, and they lost the war and she was imprisoned.
Okay.
So
Doesn't
she,
sound like there's any opportunity to name drop her, but I would try.
yeah, she probably wouldn't know Sabona at all. I mean, there's a
Oh,
chance.
no.
It's like lordship and relationships between nations and such, but Belethane Empire or theocracy was quite far from the Principality of Rar. So, she looks at you and says, so it seems they were tracking my movements as well as the connecting point between Rar and a Theodore, correct?
yes, milady.
And she thinks kind of pensively for a moment and says, very interesting. I wonder now if their target is not Rar itself, but they seek something more. And she thinks there for a moment.
Maybe power.
Man,
I
if
heard
it's the
they're very
Algarians.
greedy with power.
You heard right.
Oh, yeah. Yes.
The Algarians are always focused on power. And if I know anything about them, they will stop at nothing to find it. But they will find no power here in these trees. No. The information you have provided me I found quite useful. As such, I will make sure our court pays you accordingly. And
They also mentioned concern over any creatures or people that might stand in their way.
Creatures or people? Interesting.
Smiles at the word pay.
Yes. No, so she say, we of course will compensate you for this information. I thank you for everything that you have done.
Smiles again.
If there's no other matters, I suppose you could be on your way.
Oh, I would like to know more about beasts. Is there any books about it?
Yes, I suppose a fellow beast tamer would be quite interested in the beasts, particularly those of Rar. Yes, I suppose I could grant you access to our library for a time as additional thanks, and we get to look at it as a sign of peace between us and you for the service you did provide to us.
So happy tail wag.
Yes. Now, what I will warn...
Thank you, Lady Elefaine.
...is that I warn that you should be careful within the borders of Rar. Many cities are untrusting of others, and many outsiders don't make it too far. And if anything, do what you can to stay far away from Rar's capital. Zindra does not take to outsiders kindly.
Dungeon.
Dungeon?
Sorry, just talking to myself.
Understand.
Well, certainly. Our friend is really interested to treasure hunting, sort of.
Well, if it is quests that you seek, or requests,
Cool.
I should say, we do have our local division guild, Adventurers Guild, within the town, and you may, of course, seek it out. I myself have utilized their services in many regards, and I unfortunately won't be staying here long. I have important meetings with the Shinia tribe. I'm hoping, maybe I am saying too much.
Do you know of any interesting locations to sightsee nearby?
Interesting locations. I mean, I am not a tourist here, but if you are in search of, you could find the
Sheena
shrine.
tribe.
Yes, the Sheena tribe. No, if you're in search for something of interest, of course you could pay homage to our goddess of beasts, as well as our Lady of Nature. Their shrines, of course, are within here.
Cool. Pretty interested. But you must be very busy, so we'll be on our way.
She's about to learn some stuff, lady.
Yeah, we know. We go.
We go.
So she gestures you to the court, kind of like the court messenger, who is standing there ready to usher you to the library, as well as such. And she looks one last time and says, "Adventurers, be careful here in Rar. I must warn you, change is coming, and for those that are unprepared for it, may find themselves quite in the center of it."
What? What by change?
So, I mean, I guess, what do you want to ask more formally?
Well, I guess I'll just go. I don't want to bother her.
Okay. So, you guys are able to be out?
Well, we know the forces to the south are building attack power. Is that the change?
No. Unfortunately, that is not the only thing affecting Rar. Now, in just a short while... Well, I suppose I can bother you a little bit if you lend an ear. There,
Yes,
and
please.
maybe I could use some of your help as well. And she takes a moment, pauses.
Is this about the lunar celestial alignment?
No,
We
this
know
is...
about
I mean, it was mentioned at the Nobles party.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we know.
So, she takes a moment... No, I do want this music. Switch there.
I don't know, no.
Yeah, we don't know Nuck.
Yeah, you guys definitely not know Nuck. Except if you read in history, because Nuck created the Everstones.
No, we definitely don't.
Like,
I
that
might
would
have
be
done
mentioned.
Slate steadying,
So,
but no, not enough.
what do you know about the rulings of Rar? In our traditions.
Nothing, I think.
Less than I should, honestly.
Well, Rar is divided into 4 tribes. You have the Sheena tribe to the north. You have the Westeria tribe.
I had a friend in the Royal Guard at one time, but that's it.
The Westeria tribe to the west. You have the Zorakiths, who take over more of the central. And then, of course, you have our people, which are humbly known as the Shirogoths. Many years ago, many centuries ago, our great lady of nature blessed our lands with great growth and prosperity, asking for balance. Yet, under much conflict and danger, we found ourselves at peril with the beasts, and it wasn't until our first beast tamer came to find that there is true balance with nature and with ferocity. As such, I'm certain you are familiar with your gods, but our god of beasts showed us the way to communicate and work, and as such has commanded us and given us an ancient gift to defend our lands, but also tasked us with something critical and important. A power beyond those of dragons. A power to rule the earth flat. And she pauses for a moment. What you witnessed is known as an ancient. We humbly are familiar with them, and the ones who control land also gains control of the ancients. Many have given them names, but our historians and archaeologists have humbly named them dinosaurs. These ancient beasts are ferocious in nature, and left unchecked, they would destroy everything. But our great goddess gave us a gift and gave special permissions to the one who rules over Rar, controls the beasts. That person is known as Zaindra. And unfortunately, she has had some different views on Rar. I myself, I seek to protect all of the creatures of Rar, all of the communities. That is where I've done my work under our domain of Shirogoth to ensure that all of the cities are protected using the nature and beasts rather than sheer force. Syndra feels that nature should take its course, and if the weak cannot fight, the weak should not live. And unfortunately, hearing the news that one of the ancients is in our territory tells me that she does not trust in our methods. It also is her sending a clear message to me. She knows that I will be soon challenging her. As is our tradition, when the councils come together, we may seek challenge for the throne. And the one of us who is stronger shall resolve and become the new keeper of the staff. The keeper of the ancients. And make decisions for the entirety of Rar. I am right now working with the other tribes to gain partnership and hoping that I can have their support into this. But unfortunately, we each have our own views on things, and it's tough. We as Shiragath really believe in the old teachings, the ways of integrating ourselves with nature and using the beasts and letting them roam free, peacefully. The Westerians, they believe that nature should be growing and should be brought forth, and they work on their rituals with the druids to expand our borders. The Shinra believe in evolution. This is not to say that evolution doesn't exist. They believe that creatures can be evolved and grown. I'm certain you passed through Endrin and they warned you of the Grievers that came from Shindra. Horrific creatures. Mutated in many ways. And thankfully, hopefully you had not encountered such a creature. But these creatures are to be controlled and protected. But they are also abominations of nature, in my opinion. But the Zorka tribe, the one that currently is in power, they believe that power rules over all. And that those who are weak, even amongst our own borders, have no place to stand. They have ruled under Zindra for the last 80 years. And it is believed that Zindra herself is to be a descendant of the goddess of beasts. I myself believe that to be me. And as such, we are having internal conflicts. She takes a deep breath and says,
well, I hope you could bring safety for the beast.
Yes.
I'm afraid you might have a hard time. Want some help convincing them to be more free?
It's hard, but if we were to have the support of the other tribes, there is hope that we may be able to turn the tables on Zindra.
Ooh. I suppose we could try to convince other tribe?
Okay, bye.
Now, I myself,
that's a lost cause.
I myself will be attempting to talk with the other tribes, but I believe that there is something missing. Zindra's rise to power came not just of her own volition and strength, but through Well, through lineage. Because it is believed that she is to be the descendant of our goddess, it is natural to understand that she should rise to the throne. But I believe that another, myself, to be a descendant, and if we could prove this, then contesting for the throne would not require battle. Adventurers...
Why not just ask the god?
The god has been gone for centuries. Since the sealing, the Great Seal, the god's been gone.
Let's investigate some ancient ruins then.
Ah, you're catching on immediately. Adventurers, if I may bid you a quest, I believe that there are ancient records still within the shrine of our goddess.
Eyes shine at the word quest.
I believe if we were to find these records, we may once and for all prove the true lineage, and as such, the true heir to the throne. But I am not asking this task lightly. It involves much danger and an old, forgotten shrine of the goddess of beasts herself.
Oh.
I know someone who's interested in that.
Be happily to know more.
Yes.
Lead on.
We do need it to mark on the map, though.
Of course. And in that moment, she ushers for Messenger to come in, who comes over and lays down a map of all of Rar. So we're gonna do a zoom out here. So, as she explains, looking and pointing directly at the map.
Hey,
This,
messenger,
of course,
how about that bag of gold for the last quest PPSPSSSD?
the messenger looks at you, is like, that's someone else. They'll get it for you, I promise. And just kind of walks out. So, this is all of Rar, and I'm realizing that you got some of it cut off. We're going to go a little more to the side. It's important that you see all of Rar.
It's big.
Rar is
Wow.
quite big. So this is all of Rar. Of course, you guys have been focused in this area for most of the time. You guys are now here. This region is the region of the Shiroggoth tribe. There. Also, name pending. I'm going to totally change the name. There. But it's Lady Elefaine's domain. Here. Up here, to the north, so connected to this region here. Wow, I can't name my directions for shit. West is...
That's north.
No, I'm right. I'm just fucking it. Never mind.
Oh, you said in the...
I said the Westerians.
Earlier,
I was
yes,
thinking
okay.
east, but I do actually mean west. So I do have it correct. Either case. The north region, so this region all the way up to the north, is the Shinra tribe. Or Shinna tribe. There. They occupy this. The mutators. The far west, right here, this is the Westerians. They are working with druids. They're the ones who are looking to expand the jungles. But here in the center, this is where the Zorkai tribe is. More specifically, this is considered the origin point of the entire jungle. If we were to zoom in here, you have got a few different main cities, but Kombin is the capital. This is the main area where all of the action is to take place. It is also considered the origin of the jungle. as such, the closer and closer you get to Combin, the more dangerous the creatures are. But any and all of the dinosaurs are controlled by one person, and one person alone. And that is Zindra, the keeper of the staff, the empress of the land. And whoever is the empress gains control of the staff and controls all of the dinosaurs.
So that's the entirety
Those
of
the
Rar.
dinos are all covered
That's
in
the
moss and
entirety, pretty much the entirety of Rar there. But the dinosaur that you guys encountered was sent directly from Zindra. And for it to travel out that far is pretty intense because, as she is pointing out to you now,
they usually live in the middle of the
they
country.
usually live in the middle of the country, the most ancient part of the jungle. There, they usually do not come out far at all. They live in the middle. Now, most all of the dinosaurs, in fact, all to our knowledge, are domesticated, which means they only act at the will of Zindra. There. They won't attack, they won't hurt anyone unless commanded to do so. Many of them are used as caravans or helping travel and carry goods across the land. Most also act as defenders as such. And she kind of ushers to the side for a moment to give you a reference point.
Oh my god.
So,
Oh, Lord.
so she says, for example, and this is a sketch that came up, you might see something like this. This is one of the caravan dinosaurs that go through. They just
Ew.
are carrying goods, moving things across the land. Still ferocious because no one in their mind.
Herbivore.
You'd think it would be, but no, it's Zindra cares about power. And no one is to touch the goods of the Empress. But most importantly, where you guys would be going is just west of Chagarhudith. Zooming in here. It is quite close in the land, but just west here. I'm gonna actually put a mark on the map now, so we have it there. Where is my marker? Regenerate. I want to add a marker. There we go. This
Do not.
is the shrine to the goddess. We're gonna put it like a no, it's gotta be an animal. It's gonna be a lion. No, that's not very shriny. Let's do a bell. A bell feels shriny. All right, so right there, that is the shrine to the beast goddess. She says, if you decide to take this on, you must enter the shrine, get through all its relics, and find the legacy book. In the legacy book has the inscription and the information of all generations and all connections. If we could find there, you will then be able to meet me in Combin, and we will wait and send messengers for you. Once we're ready, we can then confront Zydra with the information we have. Do you understand what I am asking?
It's a
Which
lot.
city does she want us to meet her in?
Into the capital, Combin.
Okay.
It's
So-
a lot.
It is a lot. And in addition to this, as you trek closer this way, you're going to be leaving her territory. And when you enter the Zorkia territory, you will notice right away that the beasts are fiercer, more ancient, and more specifically, they are more primal. She believes very firmly that the survival of the fittest is the right way to go. So even the cities and the keep citizens of the cities are quite strong.
Survivor must survive, I guess.
Survival of the fittest.
All right. I think if she can do it, we can.
And of course, I
Wee.
had not spoken of this as well, but of course, you will be rewarded for your success in such a matter.
Double it.
Double it. Might I offer you, and she looks, each of you, 2,000 gold pieces?
Double it again.
Double it again?
Get greedy.
Whoever is bargaining for...
Oh my god.
Me, I'm bargaining.
She looks and says, very well. And in that moment, she ushers to another court helper and says, and just starts whispering in their ear and says, because of the
I can't
importance of
believe
this
that
task.
worked.
You really can't, Artanis. You cannot believe this is working. You are in disbelief right now. Because of the importance of this task, we can offer you 3,000 gold pieces each.
Shut up,
And-
Artanis, we may not even succeed.
Something else. An important relic that I think might be of interest.
Is it something about
And
bees?
with it, the guard, a court
I see.
messenger comes and hands her a rock.
Oh,
She looks at it and says, have you ever seen one of these before?
I'm not sure what it is, but it looks cool.
If you are successful, I will give you a pocket menagerie.
Oh god.
In addition to the gold.
I see.
No. You say that's already good.
So,
This is where we spend our inspiration points. Double the third time. We want 2 pocket menageries.
I will say
I'm just kidding. Yes,
that
thank
will
you.
be like maximum this too. But yes, so it would be 3,500 gold pieces each of you and a pocket menagerie.
It's very worth it.
I believe we are sufficiently interested.
Excellent. As such, and she signals to another to come in, who brings a bell.
But I really am curious about meeting Salazar back south.
Lady has been trying to get her hands on one for a while.
If you have other matters to tend to, of course you could do so, but I urge you, this is of the utmost importance. And a new messenger comes in
Yes,
and
I
hands a
urge you,
bell.
this is more important.
As such,
Oh.
she presents to you the bell and says, when
Of course. That's what the last guy told me too.
take this bell, and when you have completed your task and you find yourself in Combin, ring the bell, or more so, you can ring it as you have completed your task. It will send one of my messengers to gather a message from you, And she signals over to the side, and you guys see a small bird. Hoping with my steed here, we should make haste, and hopefully the negotiations will go well. I believe the Shinra and I have gotten close to our agreements, but I still much work I have left on the Westarians. But simply ring the bell, and it will bring my bird to you to receive a message and deliver it onto us.
I say that we should prep up with items.
Yes. And of course, you have our library at your disposal. Our town blacksmith and enchantress would also be available to you to help. And as a sign of good faith, too, I will offer a small prepayment in addition with your reward from before.
How many that be?
500 gold each.
Eyes.
Ooh, very good. I get.
So,
It's enough to get us set for geared up for the dungeon.
Say we should get a lantern. Better than torch, maybe.
That's the first thing that comes to mind about gearing up
Yes.
for a
Say
dungeon.
we
Gearing up.
use this prepayment
Yes.
on stocking supplies,
A lantern.
A lantern.
a mining helmet!
be it armor or weapons.
Think about
Well,
the mining
Upgraded
gear.
shovel.
I
Or
hope
literally anything.
I wish you success. I fear that you are an essential part of this, and if you fail, then unfortunately, I think Rar will change. And many of my own kind that I have watched and cared over shall perish. So it is of the utmost urgency that you prepare yourselves well for the journey ahead. I wish you luck, and of course, Zoraka Swinna, which basically says, may the goddess watch over you. You've been cursed. Everybody roll a d20 to see if you accept the curse. Alright. So with that, you guys may now decide what you would like to do next. Loot the town. Immediately you start raiding the town. So you guys are allowed to go to the Royal Library.
Yes, I would like to go there.
Yes.
More information about the
Lady
thief.
just runs full speed out of the room towards the
Ooh.
library.
Mara, I really like this
Follow.
creature. I can't wait to do that. All right. Okay, so you guys are going to the library?
Yes.
Okay.
Give me all the beast information.
Okay. So, in the library, what are you specifically looking for? Just kind of, you can describe it and I'll help you find it.
Every type of beast. Let's go with that first.
So you just want a PDF.
I'm gonna hit you with a little bit of reality that I cannot give you my monster guidebook because my monster guidebook does not exist. It's not that I make it up on the fly, it's that I make it up before sessions. So I don't have the full thing. But here's what I can offer you as well. A bestiary, or a bestiary kind of like guidebook that you could take. Thank you, bestiary. There. It will act as something that you can use for reference.
So you see a monster and then be like, oh, let me look this up.
Yes, it would effectively operate as a Pokedex for known creatures. Oh, this is free. It's in the library, and the librarian there is gonna cater to just say, sure, you can take it.
I'm taking it.
Okay. So, just, lady, what this is going to ultimately do is that when you guys encounter new creatures, I can tell you what the beast is and some basic information about it as well, provided it's a known beast, which it's going to primarily cover Rar. There are going, like, if you guys went to a Theodore, it's going to have less of that, but this would help you identify and catalog the creatures of Rar. There. It can also give you information about weaknesses, too, which can give you bonuses in combat.
This is useful.
Answer for you, TMG. Yeah. Nerd in her fucking book. Did you ask Lady about... I don't think you did. Would you like to? We can go back for a moment to ask.
Besides, we're going to travel to Ra more deeper. We're going to need more information about the beast that we're going to face. Hopefully.
Sleeping during the convo. But, alright, so, TMG, unfortunately, Lady Elefaine is unfamiliar with the rabbit that you speak of, too, and has no information to help, unfortunately. All right.
Yeah.
So, another thing, is anybody else looking up anything else in the library before I assume you guys go and adventure in the town? Your payment, by the way, for the information, too, so everybody can jot this down. There, it was a sum total of 300 gold. So each of you in total can get 560 gold. What'd you miss? 560 gold has been added to your inventory.
Each of us, or
each of you?
That's all group.
Each individually, you got 560 gold.
Cool.
Or 2,800 as a total group, if you're using the Bank of Yas.
Do you guys want to look more about the library, or should we just try to stock up with items now?
You check history to see if Hijut comes up anywhere. So there is a small section on the history of a Theodore. So you would be able to find a little bit of information in there.
Ooh, share.
Is there a specific piece of information that you're looking for?
One moment. Let me find the story.
Is there anything you read about Necrotol and demonology? Absolutely, there is.
Ooh, maybe I guess I could add more reading about the history of the world, if there is.
Yeah, there'd be information and stuff. The librarian there can help you guys find. I'm acting as the librarian there, but librarian there can help point you in the direction of collections and books that they have.
Ooh, I would like to know more about the history of this world.
Okay. Is there anything specific that you're looking for?
I guess more of a relationship with the royals. Is there?
The relationship between royals?
Yes.
Between are you
I guess more.
Looking? So I want to make sure I'm clear. Are you looking specifically for the history of Rar, history of Sylvanor? What?
Let's just go with Rar. The history of Rar.
I mean, so Lady Elefaine gave you a pretty high-level summary, but it all originates from the goddess of nature. So she chose Rar as kind of her blessed land, and the land that she would continue to there, and that was Teresia. She is the goddess of nature. As such, she chose Rar as her blessed land and wanted to continue growing the earth. It is believed that Teresia is Tenebrae's daughter. That is how deep that connection is. It was the first god chosen by Tenebrae, and the first of the earth divines. Now, Teresia really just wanted nature to grow and thrive, and in conjunction with beasts, created a slew of plants. A lot of the history shows that Teresia was a druid of kind, so controlling and growing nature with natural magic. Teresia, her shrine is still located in Rar and is actually in the city of Combe as well, which was the origin city. Now, Teresia did not create the beasts, but created home for the beasts, which thrived and helped them to grow. But as the beasts grew, so did their ferocity. And they started to become, while at first balanced and happy with stuff, civilization started to take over and the beasts started to become more vicious. It was at this time that the goddess of beasts found a way to connect with the animals, and instead of like killing them, cohabitate with them and have a partnership in a sense, because the animals and beasts were also fighting against each other for survival and for dominance, and it gave them a way and a kind of a leg up. As such, she preached the message of cohabitation and growing, and this is the origin point of the civilization and the people of Rar. The goddess of beasts was proclaimed as the all-eternal knowing one of all beasts and all origins, but more specifically, while she doesn't create the beasts, she is there to be in partnership and taught her teachings to everyone. So those who follow in her footsteps learn how to work and cohabitate with said beasts. As such, started the growth of Rar, and the jungle continued to grow from the center out further and further. During which time, Rar started to hit its borders. When it got to the desert, the jungle wouldn't grow as much, so it tried to grow south into the Imian theocracy, now, which is modern-day the Algarian Empire. Now, during that time, there was... You are in a library, correct, Salty, and I'm giving information based on what's requested. During that time, too, different tribes started to rise and fall, and essentially what it came down to was a difference of philosophy. The Shinna tribe grew in a territory of Rar that wasn't as adept about actual growth, and a lot of the animals and beasts that lived there were smaller and weaker, and so they tried doing herbal like medicines and teas, and eventually they found alternate kinds of magic and combinations that actually would enhance beasts, giving them capabilities almost like humanoids in many ways. They're still very primal, still very, very like not quite there, but over the centuries their talents have grown and such, and it's still a little bit of a mystery that has been shared fully, but it's understood that it's a combination of magics that have brought forth this kind of new concoction. The Westerians believe in the message of Teresia, and it wants to continue expanding the jungle, continue expanding the forest, and wants to essentially cover all of Sylvanor in jungle. No more civilization, all of it gone, kind of thing. So they have worked very hard on their magics for continuing to grow. The Sherigoth and Zakria are actually fairly newer tribes that split off. Sherigoth took in the teachings of the beast tamer goddess herself and worked with the beasts and could, in theory, tame anything there. Why the Zakria tribe grew from struggle and grew in strength. As such, they believe survival of the fittest and wanted to seize power. And while the Sherigoth tribe had been in control of the throne for centuries, when Xindra came into power, she was the first to come and challenge for a very long time and took over it. That is perfectly fine. This is just knowledge to listen to as well. She took over, and this was 80 years ago that she took kind of control of that. It's been a long time. It's an old ancient tradition that you can challenge for the throne. As such, it is a death match, and the one that lives gains control. And Xindra killed the last empress, and as such has been in power since, continuing to grow her influence. And that leads into today. So there's your history of Rar in a nutshell. So I'll answer two more here. So I know, Apple, you asked about demonology, and Salty, you're asking there, and then
Marcus Yeot was mentioned as an elf archer formerly on the Shinra Royal Guard, but he learned of a tactic where children were taken from parents and forcibly imbued with elemental powers using an arcane ritual. He stole a ton of stuff from the perpetrators, including their soul manipulation tools, earning the moniker Robin Yeot before running away, presumably to Ithador.
Yes. No, Robin Hood has a history within Rar, and is believed to have been born within the Westeria tribe. And while he was there and protecting as such, he saw some discrepancies, particularly with the fight with Shinra, where they had been taking individuals and magic. Doing a little bit of not so happy magic, resulting in him changing and stealing things and ultimately running to a Theodore, which is a continent that has historically been anti-magic in many ways, and just kind of a place for that, or a country, I should say, not a continent, as well. So let's talk about Lord Gwynheim before I talk about demons as well.
Oh.
So, Salty, go ahead and roll a d20 for me.
Oh.
Okay. So, Salty.
He's not very good at reading.
Can't read. Fair.
You look at pictures.
Well, I mostly, just for your guys' reference, was about to see if Salty was about to have a canon event, and he's going to have less of a canon event. As a result.
He is sad.
Just a little less, but still very, very much so. So as you're looking through books and stuff, you're trying to look at history, you're trying to look at rulers, and you're looking closely, and you're starting to see about this nation, a very old nation called Zapian. It's not, if you look at maps today and stuff, Zapian doesn't exist anymore. But the last known ruler of Zapian is the name King Gwynheim. And so that is the information you were able to find. There. So I guess that can lead to your next sets of questions later on. But what, Salty, you can write down as your kind of hint is Zapian. So Zapian is the old country. It's a very old country that seems to have gone out of existence 400 years ago. Learning read. You have now been able to figure out more words. But yes, I want you to just take that into account, is that King Gwynheim was the last king of Zapian.
Put a note, Spooky, don't forget.
And now, Apple, you may ask your question. Is he dead? He's very, very dead.
Who are you?
Japanese. That is correct.
Ooh.
Is he buried? I mean, you can make estimations that he might be buried. But at least, based on the information you're getting, you're not able to find too much more right now.
Japanese.
So, all right, I'll give you a little bit more. I'll give you a little bit more history here as well. Zapian is located in current day, or at least the capital of Zapian, which is believed to have been, of course, where this king ruled, is located. I'm going to show you on the map here, just so you know. So you can see here on the map. It is believed that Zapian used to be this area here.
Whoa.
And specifically, this city used to be the capital.
Oh.
Immigrant?
That thing keeps coming up.
It's always spooky. What is this?
So I just want you to know that is what you can surmise right now about Zapian and what it used to be.
Next destination is doing a quest, silly. But I don't know. We'll discuss.
Next
All right,
destination.
No, let's go in the complete opposite direction.
Opposite side of the world right now. Solo quest. Well, so there is this thing. I guess he does have the teleportation stone, but that would summon Salty would be poof, gone.
So far from our group.
And then we would basically just change his character and he'd start a new one.
He'd have to
We
basically
meet
just start a
someone on
whole
the
new
road.
character. You guys are randomly
Yeah,
traveling.
he just dies. That is the end.
Can you teleport with? We have determined yes. That if you use the teleport stone, if you are making contact with others, you teleport with them. That is what we've decided, because we did that with Lady as well. So
Just do note, you're gonna make a new character though.
Yeah.
You're gonna be so far.
Basically, just for your reference, Salty, what I warned Lady about is if Lady did that, all of her pets would come with her, including those that were at the time guarding TMG.
So you're just gonna left alone.
All right, so Apple, I will let you ask your question now. What would you like to know about? How do you make a pig avoid? I mean, Salty, you do have a skill, and if the pig does become one of your treasured precious objects, you've got some things you could do then with it. It just comes with the inherent risk that if you declare this pig one of your precious objects and something were to kill it, you will fall into a super depression.
Oh, good.
So it's the same way your jar is one of your precious objects, and if your jar were to get destroyed, it basically becomes very happen. That would happen either way. I'm not out to kill your pig. I want to be very clear. Like, I'm not out to do this. I will say that your pig is substantially more squishy than everything else.
I guess we gotta buy your armor for the pig.
All right. So, Artanis asks, how do demons leave Necrotol, and is it possible for non-demons to exist there?
Ooh.
Apple, I'm very glad that you asked that question. There are a couple ways that demons can leave Necrotol. The first is through what are believed to be planar rifts. So there are connections between Necrotol and Sylvanor, or these kind of moments where the world opens up just a little bit and you could sneak through there. These rifts are basically impossible to find. It's very rare that a demon would find its way to Sylvanor via a rift. Instead, most demons make their way to Sylvanor through whispers. And what I mean by whispers is I mean summoning. You can summon demons to Sylvanor. Am I freezing for you guys? I just keep seeing OBS
Yes.
freeze. Okay.
Yes.
I don't know what's going on there. But either way. So, as long as my audio is coming through, then I'm fine. So, you can do rituals to summon demons. And it's always a very specific demon. You have to know, like, the name of the demon, and usually have to make, like, clear sacrifices to said demon. Now, let's go quickly into demonology as well, just to give you a little bit of information. But there are many tiers of demons. And the highest tier of demons are known as archdemons. Their archdemons were created directly by the divines. There. Then those demons fucked, and they made a new set of demons. And the demons below archdemons are... They're called demon lords. So they're the direct descendants of archdemons. Then demon lords had children of their own, and they have those that are within their domain. Those are known as just your regular demons. Below them are known as imps. Imps are... I'm trying to... I want to explain this kind of... Imps are bastards? And I don't mean that like in a mean way, but I mean it like they're demons that are created.
They're mischief.
They're
mischief.
they're
Accidents.
mischief. They're accidents, but it's more of they're half-bloods. They're demons
Muggles.
muggles. They're demons that had sex with another creature, and you would make an imp. There.
Wow.
So if you have a half demon, half human, that it's really they're an imp. There. Completely mortal, no connection to Necrotol, born on Sylvanor kind of case. So that is like the lowest level of demon. Where regular demons are made by other demons as such. But they're quite different than the Lord demons and the archdemons, who are quite powerful. Now, in addition to this, demons are created, or like the archdemons, of course, were created by the divines to challenge the gods. And some of the ways they've challenged God is make more demons and such. So you get summoned. The third way is through portal connection. But at least in your findings, in your research, there has, to date, only been one known portal that has connected the realms. And even then, that portal has been, I mean, it's like in legend, too. It's something mentioned about like these kind of 12 runestones or something there, but it's like an old legend that like they combine these magic runes and they opened a portal to Necrotol. But there's no evidence for this at all. The only like helpful kind of evidence for it is in the recent sealing there, which leads to your other question. Can things that are not demons exist in Necrotol? And the answer to that is yes. The not demons that exist in Necrotol are... There's a lot of undead there. Lots of undead and torment. If you're brought to Necrotol, so you can find your way into Necrotol in a way. There are, of course, torturing and hellscape and such, but there is one god that is believed to be in Necrotal now. A single god. Because being trapped in Necrotal is already a curse on its own. Can demons be summoned? Yeah, demons can be summoned. Yes. And one demon that has been summoned is Lady.
Oh, hi.
I believe that was correct in your lore, right? You were summoned.
Yep.
What's the ingredients? Learning lots of magic. And probably sacrificing a person. Yes. Could be quite different approaches. But yeah, there is one god that is trapped in, or believed to be trapped in Necrotal right now. Based on the events of the sealing from 200 years ago. And that demon's name is Grezmek. Grezmek is the god of demons. Can demons die? Yes. Kinda. When demons die...
To ask that.
So, we went through the levels, right? Imps, when they die, they're like anybody else. They die, their soul goes on. Demons, when they die, get banished back to Necrotal. Can you ascend to demonhood? No. You are a demon or you're not a demon, basically. So, demons will get pulled back. Demon lords will get pulled back. Archdemons will also get pulled back. There. But there's a caveat. Archdemons will get pulled back so long as their god exists. If their god is dead, the divines abandon their demons. They don't need them anymore, so they no longer get pulled back. Grezmek was an archdemon who ascended to godhood, which is incredibly blasphemous. Wait, do demons...
God.
What was that?
It's cute. God puppies.
God puppies? I am trying... Are gods puppies? No. And no, so let me explain it this way. Gods are champions of the divines. They are... So the divines are the 6 stars. In their effort, in their agreement to not fight with each other, they have subterfuge and smaller wars. The smaller wars are done through their gods. So they bestow powers and their divine blessing upon individuals, mortals, who then get to ascend to godhood. There. The gods have angels and such. In response to gods being created, the other divines create demons. These are your archdemons, whose sole purpose is to kill the gods. Archdemons are it's no fucking joke. Most archdemons start off weaker, a lot weaker than other gods. But archdemons gain power through sin. And the more souls that they can get worshiping, bringing their power, making deals, making pacts, the more powerful those archdemons become. And more so, we talked about how gods continue their godhood through faith, through having followers that devoutly believe in them, that pray to them, and follow along. If those followers were to be killed, if those followers were to fall to sin, then the gods would in turn become weakened, which is how demons do it. They weaken the belief in the god, get it to a point that their strength now overtakes that of the god, and then they kill the god. It is incredibly rare for a demon to actually, it's a challenge, right? Because there's belief and there's fight. Many gods have died. And many have not. So power is equivalent to faith in a way. Yes. Yeah. The god's power is equivalent to faith. There. Grezmek is an example of an archdemon who successfully killed their god. Grezmek is an archdemon from Ignis. If we could burn churches, gods can fall? Yes, actually. If you destroy places of worship, you can weaken gods. And if you find followers of the gods, you can weaken gods. But you also need an insane amount of power still to fight and contest with gods, because they're not just random people, right? They're chosen, and they do incredible feats. Like we talked about Teresia, the goddess of nature. She was an incredibly powerful druid that created Rar. Like, fucking created the jungle. The entirety of it. Like, we're not talking like you just make a couple vines here and there and you're like poison ivy. No, they fucking made an entire continent of their power, right? But how would you hurt this god? You burn down the jungle. You burn down the forest. You kill all the followers, the Westerias, and a bunch of other people. Like, it would be a pretty big deal. But, like, you can imagine one being did all of this, right? Like, that's no joke. So Grezmek killed their god, their target god, was forgotten from Ignis, and as the story goes, was chosen by Undyne. Undyne did a blasphemous act, or like something, and ascended a demon to godhood. And that is Grezmek.
Whoa.
So, I hope that answers some of your demonology questions.
The more I know about demons. Wow.
The more you know. And, Apple, just for you, too. Gluttony is an archdemon.
Uh-oh. Don't think you want to mess with him.
And I think you know as well as I know, Gluttony is not a Necrotal.
He's free. Oh no.
Oh, it's not an Apple reveal. I mean, that'd be funny. It is Apple. Apple is Gluttony. But how can you weaken hunger? Well, you guys can make strong estimates on who Gluttony was created to go against. While I won't specifically reveal it, what I can say is that, like, it's, you know, cliche, right? What if Apple was hunger all this time? Angels. And so angels connect. I'll diagram this out at one point in time. I am gonna. I literally have up on my note sheet my guide to the gods, and it is very empty right now. I'll show you guys on screen. And it's just because I still need to, like, write everything down. So you can see here, like, I have some of the gods listed, but I don't even have some of their names and such. Where is my mouse? There it is. Yeah, I don't even have some of the names in still, so I'm still trying to, like, link everything into this. Because there are more gods than just these listed. But it's like most of the divines have like 4 to 5 gods under them, and that's about it. So do I just know how to bond with pig? Do you mean like your own pig? Do you know how to bond with pig? I guess, what are you asking? Yes. Like, when you say bond, what do you mean by bond?
He wants to build the deep...
Oh, make him void
like,
cursed?
Void thing.
So if you want to make him one of your precious objects, you can just do that, technically. So just the quick lore. the precious objects that Void Curse have are usually the first things that were given to them by society. It was like the first recognition from some other individual to say, you're not a monster, you could be my friend. So your jar is an example of something that somebody probably gave you. Yes, some random gave you a jar, and you're like, this is the greatest thing I've ever had in my entire life. And then you grew and ascended. You got your mask, which allowed you to speak Algarian as well, so you could communicate with people, and then you became more of a mercenary, and you'll have to set some of your own lore on this, but that's what it was. For Desmond, as you guys might remember from months ago, Desmond, it was his scarf. His scarf and his claymore. Those were the two things given to him that were his precious object. Yes, some bozo asked him a pickle jar one time. It changed. It's like, here, open this. And he's like, mine forever. You've given Dobby socks. Dobby is free. That's basically what it is. That is how Void Curse operate. But with that said, obviously if a Void Curse were to form a bond with something, it becomes an object that is of critical importance to them. It can be added to it. So if you would like to declare something your precious object, you're allowed to do so. The cost, of course, is that if something were to happen to it, your character literally is gone. Because in the lore in the story, right, it's not that the Void Curse dies, it's that the Void Curse becomes so demotivated that it gives up. And it drops everything it's possessing and just kind of goes away into nature to just never be seen again. There.
I don't think that's a good idea to be with a pig. It's very fragile.
And we talk about Lord the King, right? Lord Gwynheim there 400 years ago. Technically speaking, while you don't have the specific information, of course, Void Curse come from the death of a certain person who has been cursed by Borin, the god of the void. And it could be cursed, it could have been made a deal. You don't know that as well. But that means Salty, as a Void Cursed, is over 400 years old. And he could have started anywhere in the world, anywhere in all Sylvanor, and wandered for decades, centuries. We don't know. Until he found civilization. It's a lonely life, being a Void Cursed.
Depressing.
Well, and add in unable to communicate, unable to eat, can kind of interact. That's all it is. It's a sad life as Void Cursed, and eventually somebody handed you a jar, and you're like, I have a reason to live. That's what the precious objects are. It's your reason to live. And if something happens to it, you have no more reason to live. And that is how you kill a Void Cursed.
So anyway, you'd like to find the Enchantress shop and see what they got.
Absolutely.
Let's go.
All right. So there's our deep lore for the session. I will let you guys do a little bit of shopping before we end today's session.
Extremely deep.
It was extremely deep lore today. It's hitting you guys with everything hard all at once. Yes, so you guys can do a little bit of shopping. Oh, did my phone literally disconnected from my computer? That's funny. It's just playing music to myself. Oh, yeah. Shit's breaking, yo. Good evening, it says.
Oh, no.
Here, let's see. Connecting. There we go. Maybe. There we go, I got the music. Also send you the image of the cat people. Yes. Now, I will say this is mostly a joke, but also it's real.
It's canon.
It's
You're
canon.
canon now.
Yeah,
This
last
is-
time you said it was every type of cat that you can imagine.
Yes. Every breed. Let's see. There it is. Look into my eyes.
Buy an armor. I would like to buy an armor.
You'd like to buy an
for
armor.
myself.
What kind of armor do you want to buy? Sec. Embedded? I don't want embedded. I just want the link. All right.
Did everyone take the money themselves?
Yeah. Did everybody take
Yeah.
your money, own money?
Okay.
Cause
Yeah, I
Okay.
have noted.
Okay.
all right. God, I love this. It's so cursed, but I love it. Pig armor exists? I mean, here's the thing about animal armor. Armor could be fashioned, right? You could commission it. You are also in the central location, the best place in the world for animal armor. Because you're in a town filled with beast tamers and naturalists and people that want to craft this kind of stuff. So if you want any place for pig armor, you could find it. Could you give him a tiny sword? I mean, sure. You could also just give him a dagger. The thing I'm gonna...
buy a normal chain armor for
You're
myself.
looking for normal armor?
a chain mail armor.
Just chainmail? Okay.
Yes.
I think I have the price in the document here. I think it's like either it's
50
200.
gold?
Oh, chainmail is not 50 gold. It should be something like
250, what I meant.
oh 250. Yes, 250 gold. That's what I was thinking
Okay,
the
I'll
price
take
was.
it.
Yep. So you could buy that. It's just regular chainmail. Just note your maximum stamina going down and your initiative going down as well.
Better to have armor.
Yes. You want to take a look at the Enchantress shop? Okay, you guys can look in the Enchantress shop. Enchantress, of course, available.
What's the special item? Ask if they have any specialties.
Yes. Oh, you want to give it a wizard hat? That'd be funny. Yes, they do have a specialty. In this city, they have a special set of gloves. Special glove enchantment. It's actually a ring enchantment. There. But it is a +5 bonus to taming.
What?
So that is the specialty enchantment in Sharagoth. It does need to be made
Yeah,
with
I'm not
a...
interested in that.
Yeah, I figured you might not care about that much. But it is a... it does require a regular soulstone, not a lesser one, to make that one.
Oh, dang it, we need soul stone.
You do need filled soulstones.
Yeah, we only have a lesser one.
You guys can buy them, of course, but
Oh.
adds to the cost.
How much would that be?
So, let's start here. The enchanting process itself for this enchantment is going to be 250 gold. Then if you're getting a regular filled soulstone, that's going to be 300 gold. So a total of 500 gold to enchant a ring with this.
Oh my god, there's so many.
What kind of assassin damage soulstones exist? You mean like
It'll
enchantments?
do it, XD.
So, you can get enchantments to increase, like... what do you say here? You can get enchantment... Okay, how do I say this? I'm sorry, I'm trying to link it together. So, in the guidebook,
We're
I
going
have
to
some
be finding
examples.
So many new beasts, it's worth it.
I have a bunch of examples. This doesn't represent everything. But it gives you some examples. You can start to get a sense for the price of some of this stuff. And just kind of like what's available and what you can do with it. Now, with that said, right, the enchantment for, like, most of the enchantments imbue special effects to weapons rather than change attributes of weapons. So when you're thinking like assassin, you could go like Bane of humans or Bane of elves or something like that. That'll give you an additional 2 damage to that type of character. For example, Yas's sword has Bane of orcs on it. So he just deals more damage to orcs. Something like that. You can also get things like detect. So if you want to detect certain creatures, like also Yas has a special ring that's detect shapeshifter. So no sneak times 2 damage or darkness bonus dodge. So there you can get a ring of lesser strength, lesser dexterity, lesser luck, lesser constitution, as well as just regular constitution, luck, strength. And then if you guys could find the enchanter for it, it's going to be a specialty one. There is greater strength, luck, dexterity. So stat boosts, yes. You can find permanent stat boosts ones. So those are options. You could find a specialty enchantment that could maybe increase evasion or something like that, but you'd have to find a very specific enchanter for that. You, in fact, cannot wear rings. That is correct. Yeah, you don't have to, Apple. It's a part of the effect of Void Curse and what Void Curse can stuff. Can you make money by selling the enchanted rings and making new ones? I mean, it depends who you sell them to. But let me phrase this too. You guys are getting ready.
Right, we can try and craft leather here. I want to see what they can make out of the crocodile skin.
Yes.
I think TMG was asking about a buckler.
Yeah, I mean, if you wanted to make a shield.
Some kind of leather.
Yeah, so
let me look.
You can consider, just for your reference point, animal skin stuff will fall under hide classification of armor, but depending on the type of animal will change the bonus damage resistance there. So with that said,
can you advise about the crocodile one?
The crocodile is going to be an additional like +1 on it. So it would be like 2 damage resistance.
Yes.
On it, instead of just the 1. So the same, effectively it becomes a like chainmail armor, but you have less maximum stamina reduced from it. Yeah. Does that make sense?
And then it would still have options for further upgrades in the
Yes,
future.
Absolutely. Yeah, because you can give +1 to your armor too. Now, it does fall under, like, hide falls under leather classification. So hide armor can only be upgraded like 2 times. There. So reinforcements.
That reminds me, could I buy like chains?
Yes.
Can you buy chains? Yeah, you could buy chains. Absolutely. Chains are stronger than rope. It depends.
I would like to know how much for each.
It depends on the footage. How big of a chains are you looking?
Like a big one. Big chain.
Well, you say a big one. Are you thinking 20 feet of chain? Or are you thinking 100 feet of chain? This is important because you have to consider that chain isn't like rope where you could just cut it, right? It's something you gotta wrap around. So if you have 100 feet of chain, of course you could get bigger stuff, but it's gonna take longer to wrap around and whatnot. But if you get a chain too small, then you're not gonna be able to bind stuff as well. Like, a 5-foot chain would not be able to bind, like, Kentucky. I mean, I guess you could bind its feet.
Just the feet.
Yeah.
I guess let's go with 100. How much?
You want to
would
go
that
with
be?
100 feet? Okay.
Yes.
Do you want...
You're large creature.
It's a very large creature. It's also very heavy.
A dinosaur.
I guess if you're going after full-on dinosaur, that might do it. So, let's see here.
I want to know how much would that be. I'm curious.
I am trying to figure it out. Because, I don't know.
He's just Googling the cost of chain right now.
Oh, I am. Depending on their size and desired strength, range from 1 to 5 gold pieces per yard. Now, Dungeons & Dragons has a tiered system. For those that don't know, Dungeons & Dragons system, they use copper, silver, gold, and platinum in some pieces too. So chain costs gold, which is very, very expensive. So let's just do this quick. Lady, let's assume that you were to get, it's saying 1 to 5 gold pieces per yard, so per 3 feet. Let's just to say it's 3 gold pieces, which I would equate in our system here to be approximately 500 gold per 3 feet.
Oh god, yeah, that'd be too many.
Because you want to think about it in terms of, and I'll price it down there a little bit. Let's say it's 200 gold per 3 feet, right? Very expensive, but very powerful. What that's going to do, because it's got to be specialty crafted on this, and especially if you're using it to chain beasts and stuff, right? It's got to be tough. There, it's not like just chainmail. So yeah, it's gonna be
size for Kentucky, for example. How much would that be?
You probably want 20 feet. So
20 feet.
I'll do some approximate math here. Let's say 1,200 gold.
Oh god.
Is just what you would need. So you do have money coming your way, but yes, for like 20 feet, that's what it would be.
I guess that's a bit too many. I'll just save it for later.
I think I'm going to, in the very near future, I say this, I'm going to give you guys, or create and give you guys a Excel spreadsheet with just the prices of everything, so that when we do these shopping things, you guys could just go through the list and choose whatever you want, and then just deduct your own gold from it. Excel gaming. It's exactly what it's going to become. I will share the Excel spreadsheet for you guys to calculate your prices and go shopping.
Also, I was gonna buy like was it like a ring for enchanting beast taming?
Yeah, that's
like that.
Total price for that's 500 to get the soul stone and the enchantment done.
Is that all the money you just got?
It is all the money you just received.
Apple said he was helping.
Oh, yeah, he thought Apple thought he bought it already.
Yippee! What's the buff? 2? Or
what's the buff? Literally
That
plus
was
5.
Plus 5. Your glove.
5. Okay.
So anytime you do a tame, Oh, Apple's now saying you have to pay half. Well, you have 10 fingers. For balance reasons, you can only hold 2 rings. You can only have 2 rings at a time. Because it starts to become way too unbalanced if you could have 10 rings of +2 strength. Like, I have 0 way to control that. But yes, it is a +5 bonus. So anytime you roll a tame roll, you get +5. How much is it for a pure gold loot? Can you create a necklace of rings and wear it? That would just be an amulet. There. 17 rings per finger. Ah! You wouldn't be able to grasp your weapons anymore. How much would you create a pure gold loot? Well, first off, you'd have to get the gold. Like just getting gold in general. Probably gold ore. And then you'd have to find somebody to smelt it down. And then I'm assuming you want it functional as well. It'd be
Do you need weapons
an expensive
with this much
process.
strength XD?
All right.
I've been waiting for you guys to do that
him.
one. I literally have
Maybe
this
if I
note
got it.
here ready for it.
Okay, I give it to the enchantress.
The enchantress
What
just
is he?
looking at it can tell you it's a fragment of Undyne.
Oh. But what's its use for?
I mean, there's a variety of enchantments you can do with a fragment of Undyne, as well as you can imbue it on your weapon.
Wow.
Can you get scammed? I mean, you could get scammed, but can you scam people? Those are 2 very different questions. But yes, you already know that, like, Yas has scammed people.
That's not.
It's
No.
No.
What?
What about the raccoons?
What? No. That tape dispenser was magic. I tell ya.
Of course.
Worth.
It happened. It's canon. All right, I want to just gotta click here. Click hither. I don't want to forget to mark the calendar on it because I'm gonna forget what day you guys are on. All right, there we go. All right, so you guys know you are currently on the 10th of Loran. Yeah, 10th of Loran. It's your current day. Group 2 is on the 4th of Nils, so you guys are still like 3 weeks behind them on the timeline. The 4th of Nils. Just for context, I'll share this. There you go.
So I'm gonna try and buy another
Yes, thank you.
10 lesser healing potions.
10 lesser healings. Okay.
And this time, ask for a discount for the protectors of the realm.
Okay. They don't know you at all.
Oh.
They haven't heard of you. You're just like some character that just showed up in their shop. So 200
Okay.
gold. All right. So yes, we will be finishing up Salty the session. What I could say is you guys are getting
Thomas, I understand now.
3. You guys are getting 3 encounters today.
One more. Could I buy a lantern?
Yeah, you can buy a
Or
lantern.
How much would that be?
50 gold.
All right, I'll take it.
You have sent creatures. Thank you. Okay. So our next session, I guess I just want to double check with the group here. Does
TMG said they want to sell their crossbow a long time ago.
Oh, okay. You could sell your crossbow.
And craft a buckler shield.
Craft buckler. With the hide, I assume?
Yes.
Okay. Buckler shield is going to fall under the same thing. It'll be +2 damage resistance. Will at any point encounters give you more encounters? Yes, and it is already have, actually. Yeah, if you guys encounter certain bosses and such, it will... I count it as like a double encounter because it's special in that case. Today, you guys got 3 encounters. Lao Shao Ren is an exact example of that, too. But also, technically, you had encounters around Lao Shao Ren as well. There. Important who gets the point of inspiration. I'm going to need to think about that one as well. I know today was just kind of like immediate session, but yeah, I got to think about it. What are your encounters at? You guys are at 62 encounters right now. Yeah, not much. You guys traveled a little bit. You killed a guardian of a town. You got to see the mutated beasts. You got a lot of lore today. Oh, you mean like what count as encounter? Okay. Encounter with the beast. Encounter with Lady Elefaine. Encounter in the library for learning lore. That's what I'm counting for your 3 encounters today. So like learning specific information, learning more about the world, that kind of stuff. Yes. I mean, you didn't do nothing. You hit him, but yeah, the beast was really having a struggle bus. I'm sitting here going like, you guys, you just fucking destroyed it. I mean, the fireball certainly helped. The critical hit fireball that took me from 33 health to 12 was pretty brutal. You know what? That's what it is. TMG gets the point of inspiration today. That TMG did one thing in that fight. He took a moment, channeled, and then he's like, fucking die. And just blew up the beast. So, TMG, you can mark down... Ooh. Although, you know what? TMG killed a guardian. TMG did kill a guardian. TMG is full responsibility. And left it on fire. Yes. But no, I'll reward TMG for that today. Nah, you don't want the point, or you don't want the full responsibility. You do get the point of inspiration. Yes, you're just keeping him warm. He was out at night. All right. If he gets a point, he gets the responsibility. He gets at least the credit. All right. Well, folks, that is going to be it for tonight's session. Thank you all for joining in. I hope it was a good one. Hope you enjoyed it. This is me fishing for compliments. Don't worry about me. No, but I hope it was a good return. And we will be back next... So, next Friday is different. We're not having a session next Friday. Instead, we're going to do a Discord stream and watch Arcane. Season 2. There. And then... Yes, I wanted to double check this with the group. Is this group good for the 13th of December for next session? Always? Great. Have I gotten any accidental spoilers? I've gotten nothing. I am going in pure blind, Salty. So you're gonna see me, and Salty, I don't know the lore ahead of time either. So I know nothing about Arcane. So it truly is gonna be pure blind Hello. How are you? Don't let me have the teeth. All right. Well, I hope everybody has a great night. I hope you guys have a great weekend, and we will be back on Wednesday. So, see you guys. Bye-bye. I'm gonna hit my end button, and we'll do there. So everybody have a good night. See ya later. Hope everybody has a good weekend. So, bye everybody.